Yo, 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 how's everybody doing today? Let me start by saying happy Friday. I hope everybody had a great week. Hopefully, everybody got paid today. I hope your families are doing well. And hopefully, everybody got paid today. Yeah, here we go. Yes, today I was just chilling in the house and I decided to do a little live stream for what's going on with the whole rap thing. And I would like to know from the people why is it being a rapper so dangerous? And I know people. I was listening to this little to this podcast that were saying that this is a new thing, and then I started thinking that rappers actually getting murdered is not a new thing. That's been going on since the 90s. You know what I mean? Since we were pretty much babies. And I would like to know what is everybody's opinion about babies. I want to know what's everybody's opinion about the whole subject because I would like to know. I mean, I got a pretty understanding why it's that way. I want and one of the reasons why I believe being a rapper is so dangerous because they continue hanging around in their back whatever they from. I remember watching one of Little Bussy interview when he said that most rappers get most rappers get deleted in their own city, which is true. And it's just something that was like, and then I started thinking about it, like I mean, with that perception that Tupac got deleted in Las Vegas. He is from California. I mean, he read California, but he from the East Coast. And then Biggie, he got deleted in LA, which he was then on the business trip, quote unquote. But besides that, most rappers, if you really think about it, they actually get deleted in their own city, which is their environment. That's probably, and the reason why Boosie said it is because he actually he did the math, and then you his favorite rapper happened to be this guy. What's the guy name? Soldier Slim. This is a New Orleans rapper, and I guess he grew up idolizing the man, and he happened to get deleted in his own project, pretty much. Yeah, and he said that most of the rappers get deleted in their own city because that's probably where they get the most hate, which it makes sense. It makes all the sense in the world. Let me acknowledge who pull up over here real quick, man. Beg everybody, please engage in the chat, man. Please. Matter of fact, can y'all tell me where y'all from, yo? What city y'all from? I would like to know that. Let me see. Hey, Bacon. I mean, Cheeky, man. What's up, family? Yo, if you're free, you're more than welcome to come up, man. I would like to. You actually be in the industry, so I would love to hear your input if you're here. What's good, fam? Uh, since the night in the 80s, who got what? Which rapper in the 80s? Do you mind to put in the chat? Which rapper in the 80s got deleted? Open band replace kingvon with John Dolph. Oh, that's a tough one. No, okay. This is what I'm gonna do. This is gonna be like a series. I'm pretty much going to do like a 3-part series. This was just out of nowhere. I just wanted to do it. I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna do a little, 2 more. I'm a rat lover, so I got to do the continuation. This was just out of nowhere, but I just want to check the temperature of the people, what they think. Let me see. We got. Let me see. Open Rance and replace Kimba with John Doe. That's a tough one. Yeah, but you couldn't go wrong with either one. I think, King Bond was on his way to he was on his way to like do great things because he had the charisma, he had the character. John Doe was a good one too. I like John Doe for a whole lot. It's a pro from Mobile, Alabama. Okay, how you doing, Miss Coleman? Thank you for being here, Miss. Let me see, Miss Mary. She's from Columbus, Ohio. Oh, okay, Bone Toss and Harmony, huh? Yes, please. Get the lights up, man. Please, I will appreciate that. Okay, how you doing, Miss Morena Regis? Well, where you from, girl? I need you to put. Where you from? Oh, look at my girlfriend right here, Brownie. How you doing, baby? Wally, what's good? Yeah, so like on that situation with Kingvon, he happened to be beefing with what's the guy named NBA young boy. And according to what the rumors is, he's supposed to be like somebody smashed somebody baby mama. I believe that Kingvon smashed NBA young boy baby mama, and they start throwing chats back and forward. So one thing led to another one. They cut Quando Rondo on some sort of club. Kingvon approached him, and Quanto Rondo right hand man, little what's the guy's name? I forgot that guy's name. But anyway, he approached and he dumped on Kingvon and dropped him right there. Everybody is blaming Quando Rondo, but I think Quando Rondo homie did what he's supposed to. He's supposed to protect his homie. He was like he's supposed to street fight, but nobody fight fair enough nowadays. So the days of people fighting fair, those days are over. People don't want to do that, which is, if you want to call it coward, I get it. But once you engage into a whole street fight, everything goes. There is no rules no more. That's why like you gotta expect that some violence shit is going to happen anyway. My man, like my man indicated with John Dove. John Dove happened to be, he don't live in Memphis no more. John Dove was living in Atlanta, Georgia. He from Memphis, so he flew to Memphis to do like a giveaway for the kids. They called him at some cookie store in Memphis. They hit that man about 8 times. And the list goes on. The other one that happened this year, the list that happened this year, the other one from the list that I saw this year was this rapper named Trouble. Trouble is a rapper from Atlanta, Georgia. He went to go mess with a girl. I guess the ex-boyfriend saw Trouble come into the house because they got those camera things that you can log into your phone and see what's going on in your house. And he came in the house and got into it with Trouble and murked him. Straight up, delete him right on the spot. So let me see from the list that I actually got a list that from the rappers that died in 2000 only that died this year alone, and we got obviously the most recent one, Takeoff. That guy that he from the Migos, and he got deleted on some, according to what people saying is, from what people is saying is that his own friend happened to delete him on some on it happens to delete him on some friendly fire. Then we got last month, we got the guy named PNB Rock. That happened in September. I forgot what day in September. I remember. I know it's last month. He happened to be he is from Philadelphia. He is from, yeah, he's from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. But he live in Los Angeles. It happened to be he wanted to go to Roscoe Chickens and Waffle. That's a very popular spot. But he went to the wrong one, because if you want to go to the nice quiet one. He should have went to the one in Hollywood. That's the one that I go to when I go to LA. He went to the one in South Central, which is the rough one. So people say that he dropped his location by mistake, and somebody came and so the location. I am from what people is saying that they came to rob him. He wasn't trying to give up the jewelry, and of course they drop on him. They straight up dump on him. What other one? He happens to get smoke in 2000 and it's a bunch of rappers that I know, like known in the. I already mentioned Travel. Oh, it was this guy from. Oh, it was this guy just happened to die from natural cause. A little kid that happened to be on the Young Toe label, but he was like he happens to die from overdose. So I guess that DJ K Slay, of course, he died. Oh, it was this other rapper that happened in February. This guy named Snooty Wild. 2006. He happened 2022 in February. He got somebody. He happens to be in the car. He happened to be parked outside his house or somewhere, and somebody just pulled right next to him and straight up spread the car. Did he went to the hospital? Didn't make it. Oh, this other guy, T-Dot, man. I think this guy, he's one of those Chicago rappers. They caught him on the dead end street. He didn't survive. Oh, it was this other guy named Wavy Navy Pool. He from Miami, Florida. Got killed on the drive. Got deleted on the drive by Miami. Oh, this one was crazy. This guy named Jay Stash. LA, he happened to delete his girlfriend, then he turned around and deleted himself. This was some wild stuff. It's pretty crazy. Obviously, I mean, it's haven't been. I don't know for sure, but somebody who do stuff like that, they got to be on drugs, you know. So, and the list goes on and on and on. And if y'all want to come up, you're more than welcome to state your opinion. And the question is, why do you believe the rapper happens to be the most dangerous career out there? It's so it's unfortunate because when last time I checked, when you were a rapper, you're supposed to be living a very, very fabulous life. And the last thing you should be doing is getting into any altercation with people because to be honest, you don't have nothing to be worried about. Because one of the main problems, rap is a black culture form right there. And the number one thing that once they accomplish money, I don't think me personally, I believe most rappers, as soon as they get signed, as soon as they get some sort of money, they should get the fuck out of their city. That's what I believe. And it's just unfortunate because me personally, I love rap. You know what I mean? I love any kind of rap, trap music, drill music, uh, real hip hop, if you want to call it. I love being raised in New York, man. You get to like rap. Let me see who's over here. Uh, Unnecessary one at Crossfire. Nah, most of the rap deletion doesn't come from Crossfire, bro. It comes from a straight old beef. It comes from they got altercations with other people, and sometimes it be the entourage provoking them, provoking all this killing. Let me see. How you doing, man? Oh, thank you for being here, man. It's not what got killed. Yeah, that happened in February. He happened to be parked outside, and somebody just came in right next to him and just straight up drop him. Yeah, I guess. But sometimes I don't know about that, because sometimes, like for example, let's take the Takeoff situation. From what people is saying, the man happens to be, he was trying to like kind of like stop the confrontation. So the reason why he and what people is saying, like the problem was even with him because he wasn't even gambling. From what people is saying, QUAVO was the one that was gambling, and he was playing dice. And from what people is saying, he was more like he was trying to like deflate the whole situation. Let me see. Welcome to my man Tommy, man. How you doing, bro?
So what my boy?
Nothing, man. I just made this live out of nowhere, man, because I was watching I forgot what podcast I was watching, and they were saying that rappers deleting each other is a new thing. And then I started thinking, I was like, no, that's not true, man, because we got plenty of history saying that rappers getting deleted has been going on since the 90s, starting with Pop and Biggie. And then somebody saying that since the 80s with what's this guy name? Goddamn, let me go back. Since the hold on one second. Here we go. It's Scott Rowe was KRS-One DJ. He got deleted. Yeah, I remember reading about that. Obviously, I wasn't even born at that time. But it's just like they trying to make it seem like the rappers now, they are more wild and they are more reckless than the past, and that's not true, because since I've been alive, man, it's literally one rapper dying every month, literally. And not necessarily have to be a big time rapper. The city, your local city rappers count too. You know that they were on their way and stuff like that. And even when they're trying to avoid the whole program, like they're trying to avoid the whole conflict, like Pat Smoke. Pat Smoke wasn't around running around reckless. He was in his Airbnb in a mansion in Beverly Hills, and they still came and grabbing over there. So I didn't agree with that what they were saying, so that's why I decided to do this live real quick. What do you think?
I think it's different times. I think they moving differently. I think it's a mix of a lot of stuff. I think it's a lot more rappers that's really mixed up in shit and then starting to rap and then it's just coming back on them. You know what I'm saying? That type of shit. Like I said before, like a lot of rappers that we grew up on, I'm gonna just keep it real with you. They wasn't as real as motherfuckers thought they was. I tell people all the time, niggas in Cali knew NWA wasn't like that. It was the niggas outside of Cali that thought that they was these, gangsters and this, that, and the other. But we knew them niggas wasn't really out there like that. But nowadays, a lot of these little niggas is like that. And it's funny because, like, our generation don't want to say that shit for whatever the fuck reason. But, I mean, we see what the fuck happened with KingVon and what the police were saying after he passed away. This nigga had like 8 or 9 bodies. Like, we didn't grow up with niggas that was rapping and had that. You know what I'm saying? Like, most of them niggas, for the most part, was telling other people's stories, whether it be a brother, a cousin, or a friend, but they wasn't telling their actual story. So you dealing with dudes, even like the Dolph situation. Like, people don't know the politics on the Dolph situation, but that was a real situation. You know what I'm saying? Like that was a real situation, really in the streets. It had nothing to do with no industry or none of that shit. It was a real life situation that he got himself caught up in. And that's what's happening with a lot of these cases is they mixing themselves up with the streets. And that's what's making it so dangerous for the ones that want to mix themselves up with the streets. Because if it's so dangerous, then J. Cole wouldn't be able to ride his bike around fucking New York with no security. You know what I'm saying? If it was that dangerous.
Mm-hmm. And you say something interesting, man. They say like rappers back then wasn't like that, and I think you're right on that one, because I was just talking to my homies, and I was like, yo, the thing is nowadays this is what happened, and correct me, yeah, y'all can correct me if I'm wrong. Listen, the rappers right now, they are really street, and the reason why is because they figured it out. They can actually make money by rapping about they doing in the real life.
Yeah,
Like
because remember when we was
he's
growing up, the real niggas looked down on
man,
rappers. Like the niggas that was really with the shits, they look down on rappers.
exactly. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Rappers back, like I want to say rappers like in the 90s and the 2000s, they were like, I mean, not all of them, of course, because nothing is 100%. But the majority of them, they wasn't pushing the line like that, but they just happened to know niggas that were pushing the line. So they were rapping pretty much about their homie, their right hand man, blah blah blah. Right? I mean, you can make a section on the rules. You got Gucci. Gucci was like that. You see what I'm saying? Uh, we got this guy like Trick Daddy. We got this other guy now, and then turn around, we got guys like Rick Ross. Rick Ross came into the game, talking about being the biggest boss, pushing weight, this and that. Woo, woo. And don't get me wrong, though, I love Rick Ross music. I ain't gonna lie to you. But gonna find out Rick Ross was a correctional officer, which is nothing wrong with that. But that it doesn't match up to what he was saying. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, he lied.
Exactly. So like I said, that means music is fire. Until this day, I play Rick Ross. And the thing when that Rick Ross situation happened, I was like, yo, if you would have said from the get go, like, hey man, I was a correctional officer, hey, but because everybody knows people that bring in the way inside the goddamn prison system is the if you would have played that way, nobody would even say nothing.
That's the problem. He tried to play it that way afterwards.
Exactly. He denied. He was like, no, I was never the cop. I was never the cop. I was never the cop. Gonna find out that was him. So that's why like that make him look crazy, yo. So, yo, nephew, what's good with you, fam? Are you on mute, bro?
Hey, Poppy Blanco, how you doing, Tommy B? How y'all doing tonight?
What's up, big dog?
Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good, family.
Shit, just chilling. I actually
Yeah.
just got out the studio.
Okay, man. What do you think about the title of the live stream? Why do you think being a rapper is the most dangerous career in the world right now?
Yeah, I got a lot to say about this because I'm a rapper myself and I make music, and the way that these guys are moving right now
How
is
you doing, great?
insane. But to what you guys are saying is, I don't think the majority of the rappers and the artists from the '90s would even last in today's day and age. I don't think they would last. I think
Last
they
how?
would have died, and I don't wish death upon anybody, but I think they probably would have passed away sooner.
What do you think that?
Well, hold on. Well, let me stop you, because don't get it fucked up. It was a lot of serious situations going on back then. They just wasn't on record. It was a lot of motherfucking situations that happened back then. We just don't happen to be privy to the information if you wasn't, especially if you wasn't really that old back then. Just because just because it wasn't the internet and shit like that. And that's
I
why I tell
agree.
a lot of people when they talk about like Pac, I'm like, Pac went through a lot of real shit, and niggas is out here know the shit that he went through behind the scenes, like a real street shit
I
that
agree.
didn't make the news and shit like that. So I'm not. I get where you're going with it, but I'm not
And
100%.
that's why I'm saying to your point is because social media and the internet only amplifies and enhances and really speeds up the process of the
Oh, I
things
see
that
what
are
you're
going on in
saying.
our lives.
I see what you're
So
saying.
you know what I mean? So just with the internet and social media, that only enhances and amplifies and speeds up the process of what's taking places in our lives on a daily basis, because we're able to see things not in real time, but we're able to see things within the time frame. So it's just the way that people act, especially the way these young niggas and these young rappers is rapping and acting right now. There's I think the majority of the artists who are in the '90s and the early 2000s probably wouldn't have made it and lasted in this era. I don't think so.
Well, I tell you, like,
Plus, they were against auto tune. They were against like the
well,
movement and the
that's just a
direction of the
style of
way music
music,
was
though.
going.
Yeah,
Because Jay
that's
Z
just a
doesn't get
style of
enough
music.
credit. Jay Z doesn't get enough credit for the downfall of T Pain's career. Because you got to think about it. When did the death of autotune get dropped?
That wasn't Jay-Z. That was Future. To be honest, bro.
That was bro. I'm telling you, Jay-Z doesn't
Not,
get enough credit
bro,
for the way
bro. T-Pain had hits after Death of Auto-Tune. When Future came out, and I'm gonna tell you exactly when it happened. I bought that when the Bugatti song came out, and when they had their little feud, because the fans are so fickle, they pick sides, and pretty much most motherfuckers pick Future side because T-Pain always looked corny. So most motherfuckers pick Future side. Future killed off T-Pain.
No, it was Jay-Z. You will know why it was Jay-Z. It was because T-Pain was everywhere. He was on every song. He was on the radio. He was on every playlist. His music was being pushed in for months on months on months, and it was only T-Pain. So what T-Pain had did, and his camp had did, they said, all right, we're gonna chill for a little bit, and we're just gonna take some time off because we're everywhere right now. We got music out, and we're just gonna take some time off. And then as soon as they took some time off, that's when Jay-Z dropped the Death of Auto-Tune, and that was kind of like when social media and the internet had kind of really like started to really pop off, and that's when the people really kind of really sided more with Jay-Z because it was just like it was just over with after that. There was nothing that he could do after that. It was just over.
My point is nobody sided with Jay-Z because Auto-Tune is still being used to this day. Auto-Tune was never killed.
I'm saying Jay-Z doesn't get enough credit for the downfall of what happened with T-Pain's career and the time frame that T-Pain was popping and when he was hot and he was the hottest artist for that 4-year span. And then when T-Pain had took a break and he was like, okay, him and his camp had said, all right, well, we're on every song, we're on the radio everywhere we go. We're gonna stop releasing music and we're gonna take some time off for a little bit of time. And then that's when Jay-Z had dropped the Death of Auto-Tune, and then that's when it happened.
Okay, look, Brittany bring a point that I was gonna bring up next. She said if the internet was in the 90s, it's a good chance that it most likely it would have been the same bullshit that's going on right now. What do you think?
I
Because
agree.
the internet is one of the main. A lot of beef is started on the internet, bro, with these rappers. You see what I'm saying? Also, is the they fucking each other's girls and shit like that. Baby mamas get included and all that kind of shit. That's what happened with this kingvon and NBA YoungBoy situation because kingvon smashed homeboy baby mama. And this
Fucking lying, bro. Hold
say?
on. Nah, it's just the police right here coming up on me, right?
What do you think, Tom? I think I lost Tommy right there.
Oh no, what's up? I ain't hear you.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
All right. I say Brittany, she brought a point saying that if the internet let me find the message again. She said if the internet was in the 90s, it is like it would have been the same thing like it is right now. And I believe that
I think it'd have been worse.
I believe that back then it was some bullshit happening. The only thing that we wasn't knowing everything that was going on because we didn't have Twitter. We didn't have.
That's why I think it'd have been worse. Because if you think of like the DJ Quick and MC8 situation, that shit would have turned the fuck up. Like that shit would have 100% turned the fuck up. And Nephew made a good point. The internet makes everything happen faster. And what happened back then was, even though it was a beef, the songs came out slower and the information moved slower. So you still had time to get together and piece shit up before it went there. If that MC8 and DJ Quick beef had happened now, neighborhoods would have been sprayed the fuck up behind that. Because behind both of them was real life gangs and they was really riding for them two dudes.
I agree.
So yeah, he's definitely right about that. And I tell people all the time, if we had the internet in the 90s, we would have been fucking idiots.
It would have been the same.
No, I think it would have been worse.
And it would have been worse. And that's what and that was my point making earlier, because I think the majority of artists and rappers that were in the 90s and the 80s, and I don't wish death or jail upon anybody, but it would have definitely enhanced and amplified it. And there's no T-Pain slander at all. I love T-Pain. What's your favorite T-Pain song?
In love with a stripper.
Fuck that. I still fuck with the shit now. If you ever people on Twitch,
I was never a
he
fan
be
of.
gassing on
To
Twitch.
be honest with you. Oh, hold on. Tell me, repeat that one more time.
You ever seen T-Pain on the Twitch? He got a Twitch show. His Twitch show.
Yeah, and that's what it's, bro. It's paying off, bro. T-Pain has always had the people. Yeah, Jay-Z had the streets, and the death of autotune happened, and Jay-Z had the streets, and he had the social medias when it started popping. But T-Pain has always had the people. So it's paying off now because now he just signed a huge deal with Twitch, because he was the most streamed, or he was the most streamed, most followed Twitch streamer for like a period of time, and like now he's the face of Twitch. Now he's doing his thing, man. Shout out to T-Pain. Yeah. Nappy Dog Radio.
So I'm gonna assume you like T-Pain. Like you love T-Pain music.
Hell yeah, man. I love T-Pain. I can't even tell you what my favorite T-Pain song is because there's just too many of them. Like there's too many of them.
Raw Dog Ronnie, that is cap also.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. I don't like T-Pain music at all, bro. Like that's not something.
Oh, you crazy? T-Pain.
Nah, bro. You gotta have at least 3 T-Pain songs.
Especially them songs where he don't use the auto tune. He be high. You sick? T-Pain be gassing.
I'll give you that, but everybody has at least 2-3 songs of T-Pain that they fuck with.
No, I fuck with T-Pain whole albums. Like T-Pain go crazy.
Everybody.
But Raw Dog Ronnie said they had a lot more money back then. That's cap. That's fucking cap. Most of them niggas was showing you money. Them niggas was broke. Perfect example. NWA. You would have thought them niggas had hella money. Them niggas was broke. Like that's super cap.
Let me acknowledge my girl Tish. Thank you for the cash out contribution, baby.
Hey, Auntie J.
Thank you, Auntie J, for the cash out contribution, baby. I appreciate it.
What's up, Auntie J?
Hey, y'all. How was everybody doing?
Thank you, Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
I'm doing better now that you're here, Auntie J.
I love the youth. I always help the youth. I don't give a fuck about the grown-up. Yeah. So when I came up in my favorite T-Pain song, because I can't stand to see her treated bad. Gotta kick his ass for my soul.
Hold on, Auntie J. Hold on, Auntie J.
That's
chill.
Nah, that long, what's that shit called? That long lap dance song or whatever the fuck that shit go crazy. Poppy, you tripping? T-Pain go crazy.
Man, T-Pain go crazy.
So, man. To me, hold on. Y'all gonna be mad at me, but to me, T-Pain was like a gimmick. I'm sorry, bro.
I agree with you,
bro.
He is a simp. He said it himself. He said he's the biggest simp.
What does that matter? Most of the niggas.
No. I don't know about being a simp. I thought he said his music is a gimmick, though. You have to use the little auto-tune thing. That means
if you ever heard him sing without auto-tune, he can sing.
Yeah, he still can't sing. And he could rap his ass off too.
And he can rap his ass off.
He can rap his ass off. He a battle rapper for real.
He write other songs for other rappers, right?
Huh?
Doesn't he collab with other rappers and things of that nature? I've seen him. Like
T-Pain started auto-tune, and then literally everybody started using auto-tune. That's
he didn't start. He never started. Your generation did not start auto-tune. My generation did. Okay? Don't make me say his name was Roger. And hey,
Roger Trap. Yeah,
hey guys, good evening. I just came on real quick because Tommy B said it was cap. Tommy B is not cap, man. It's not cap.
Okay, I'll give you a perfect example. Hold on, I'll give you a perfect example.
Go ahead. I'll let you say you're talking, I do mine. Go ahead.
Biggie died broke. Tupac died broke. There was two of the biggest niggas in the rap game at that time. Fucking cat, nigga.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Okay,
I mean, not necessarily hold on one second, Ronnie. Like, not necessarily broke, like when you broke, but in compared to the status that they have, they died broke.
Okay, this is why I say they have more money.
Listen, they say Tupac died with $5,000 in his bank account at BMW.
No, you guys are absolutely right, but this is why I say they have more money. Remember, back then, before social media happened, remember you had to go physically and go buy the records, right or wrong. You had to go physically go buy the record. That's why a lot of artists back then went double, they went triple, dime, all these platinum albums. They don't have it they don't have them today. They don't have that today.
Ronnie, hold on, Ronnie. That also, hold on, TJ. They also got huge advances back then. So while you thinking they making all this money off of them records, they was actually paying back them huge advances. That's why I'm telling you. Nowadays, see, them niggas back then wasn't getting 6 figures per show. These young niggas these days is getting 100, 150, 250 per show. They just pulled up Migos thing. Migos was getting 250 a show.
Yes. Which is facts. It is
niggas is going overseas right now is getting 7 figures for show.
To remind you, it's another thing, Tommy. It's plenty of ways nowadays to make money, because now this is what they do. What a rapper do. For example, let's just say, Tommy, you are a promoter, right? You book the Migos. You got to pay him $240. But while they're in that city, they do little walkthroughs like a particular store. They get like another 50.
Yeah, club appearances, all that.
Your venue, they turn around, go to the club. That's another 50. So they know how to make money from every angle at that point.
And then another big thing they do now too that they didn't do back then is merch. They make a killing off of merch.
Yes.
A lot of these young niggas have figured out the independent game. Like, it was only like your E40s, your Master P's, your I think Baby was a little bit back then, but then was like independents. Yeah. They was really getting the bag. But nowadays, a lot of these young, like, you got the little nigga Russ, the little nigga from up here, Love Russell.
Russ is the only one who's making money right now, bro.
Huh?
Russ, the Bad Bunny. They're the only ones who's making money right now. Because they stayed independent and they rock with their fan base. Not even Bad Bunny, but like that nigga's a whole different
right there. When they say independent, they're not really independent. So let's
no. There's a difference. Russ is independent. Russ is independent.
It's the only distribution to one of the father companies.
You don't need a label. Like, you don't need a label. The time when we didn't have the resources to be able to push our own music and be able to develop our own fan base and core fan audience is gone. We have TikTok. Only thing artists and musicians and artists and rappers need to do is just post like 3 or 4 videos a day of them playing their music, and over time you're gonna have one hit. One of them is gonna go viral. I promise you. It happened with me, and I'm up at least. I'm over 250,000 views online right now with my music myself on all of my platforms combined. And I didn't even notice it, but I just stayed consistent with it. And I took what Russ was doing and I listened to him. And now all of a sudden people are going to rock with you. But I agree with Ron, because they had more money back then because they had to sell hard the albums.
You have to go to
that's what I'm saying with Tommy B. That's what I'm saying. That they had to sell hard records. You get what I'm saying? They don't do that today. It's hard for an artist today to get 10 times, 20 times.
It don't matter. They wasn't making shit off the records, is what you ain't understanding. TLC was multi-platinum. TLC was multi-platinum, and them bitches was bankrupt.
Tommy, they were making to make Tommy's point. I remember they were making 11 cents out of every record.
11 cents a record. TLC was multi-platinum, and the bitches was bankrupt. They was in shitty ass deals. That's another thing that these youngsters.
I do what you that. I do what you that do. It was a bad deal.
This is a great conversation.
So that's what I'm telling you.
This is a great conversation.
Yo, Zum, hold on one second. Yo, Zum, man, welcome to the stream, bro. What are your tops? I mean, I'm sorry for I introduced you.
Hey, yo, how my audio sound?
You good?
You sound okay.
That hat look better than Laker hat.
Fuck the Lakers.
Here we go. Here we go. I'm not even gonna get into it.
Did he just claim second place?
I'm not gonna get into it with you niggas tonight. We're not doing that tonight. What's going on, man? Shout out to everybody on the panel and the chat. So I'm just kind of hopping in. So you're talking about the dangers of being a rapper?
Yes. Yes.
I'll say it's only as dangerous as you make it. You know what I'm saying? Like when you did the stream earlier this year, like I talked about, like my encounters with Nipsey Hussle and his people and being in the industry and stuff like that. And like I said, it's only going to be as dangerous as you make it. You know, when you get a chance to put yourself in the top 1% of earners in this country, you know, you got to move like you're in the 1%. You know, I'm not even really active like that right now on the music scene, but you know, I still move, you know what I'm saying, accordingly. You know what I'm saying? I move, you know, like I want to stay alive. And that's the issue with a lot of these younger artists today. And I noticed like I've seen some of them like talk about, you know, the older artists. Oh, y'all still here because y'all be inside. Y'all stay inside, and y'all don't be outside like that. You think I made all this money just to go out in the street and get killed? For what? You know,
right.
And that's one thing, you know, right. even with my daughter, who she's a freshman in high school, the main thing that I'm on her about right now is peer pressure. You're gonna have to learn how to be your own person, because people are gonna try to talk you into going places, doing things you shouldn't be doing. You know what I'm saying? And you just got to learn how to stand on your square and not fall victim to a lot of the nonsense that goes on out here.
Mm-hmm. Think she understood that the way you put it? But do you think she understood that the way you put it? Standing on your square?
No, because
generation, right there.
Yeah, she still gets into little like, you know, squabbles and troubles. I know that she hears what I'm saying, and that's what I try to put in her ears, that you're constantly going to be approached by your friends who don't have that, you know, that foundation at home. They don't have, you know, a dad like me telling them, hey, you know, don't do this or don't do that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these kids are just free-handedly going into the world and just living life and not really thinking. So she is, you know, she's aware, but she hasn't really absorbed everything that I'm saying. You know, but it's a constant reminder. You know what I'm saying? Like, the only I'm talk here right now because I've been okay. So when you're in the music industry, sometimes I'm a producer. So sometimes you're going to have to go to places that you don't want to go. You know what I'm saying? You might have to go. That's just part of the game, right? But if I'm going into a studio, I'm there to do a job and get out. It's like a person that has a 9 to 5. Like you're not really there to make friends. You're there to do your job and get out.
The music industry is the craziest industry. You have to stay on code. If them people don't rock with you, they're not going to fuck with you. They're not going to push your music. The people who own all of the major publishing, the people who own all of the playlists, like the Rap Caviars on Spotify, like the what's released right now on Apple Music, those are the people that run everything. So it's very important for artists and rappers to make sure that they're always on good terms, because you've been seeing, and the people have been seeing over the last several years, like the Tory Lanez, is like the babies. I mean, the list goes on and about major artists being dropped and not being pushed onto these playlists, and you see them get online and they complain about it because they're not doing the numbers that they wanted to do. But if they just listen to people like Russ and they develop their core audience by doing certain things, the playlisting wouldn't even matter.
Yo, Sugar Bones say black men are jealous of each other. That's why being a rapper is dangerous. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, I agree with that. We are.
For real?
No, I think they just put themselves in dumbass situations. I don't think.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, but prime example, let's say Tommy B. I see Tommy B in the club. He's iced out. He got all the bad bitches with him. I'm not jealous. I don't got no bad bitches. I'm automatically gonna get jealous of Tommy B. I'm like, damn, what he doing, I'm not doing. I'm
that ain't a black thing.
It's not jealousy anymore.
That's a human thing.
It's not
if you go
jealousy
anywhere
anymore.
around poor people and you look rich, You gonna have more motherfucker jealous of you. Ain't got
bro.
shit.
If I catch you lacking at the store and you got all your ice on you, bro, I don't give a fuck who you with, my nigga. I catch you lacking. I'm not robbing you. I'm not stealing nothing. I'm taking it from you.
What?
Yes, exactly.
I don't go ahead.
Be jealous of each other. Go ahead.
Anthony, go ahead.
Go ahead,
For
Auntie.
me, I'm like,
Yes.
I know you all because it's the testosterone in your body. Y'all like, I don't understand it. Like, what code do you all have as fellas, as guys? You know what I mean? Like, we know y'all can talk to each other for hours. We know y'all can't talk to us for hours. But like, I wouldn't be jealous of a bitch coming in the goddamn club with whatever she got on. I don't have nothing to do with me. I'm there for me. I'm there to see who I can hook and book if that's what I'm there for.
Auntie J, I'll tell you this: 98% of the times out of 10, I said 98% out of 10, 9.8 times out of 10, anytime a man has beef with another man is because of a woman.
What? That's how they are now?
Oh,
well,
that's how it's always been.
But that's a curve.
That's how it's always been. Nine times out of 10, it's over a woman. 9 times out of 10.
I would have to agree. I would have to agree with that.
I don't believe that.
I would have to agree with it.
9 times out of 10.
A lot of these dudes are beta. A lot of these dudes are beta males.
Yeah, but that's way too fucking high.
They literally like their primary purpose at the beginning of the day is literally to wake up and try to get vagina, not get, but try to get vagina.
Yeah, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
There's a difference.
Me personally, I don't think
jealous to try to get some.
I don't think it's jealous. I don't think they jealous of each other. I think you just got more money than me.
Hold up, Papa. You just gonna keep it a buck. So you,
if I catch
you don't think nobody jealous of your dreads? You don't think the bald head man is jealous of y'all dreads?
Yeah, they are.
It's not that. It's not that. I'm gonna tell you what it is. If I go,
Raymond Poppy, he's 21 and he bald now. You know, because he had the receding already, like 18, 17. And then he's completely bald. You know, going to the club. You what? Are you kidding me? Come on now.
It's not jealous.
It's funny how she said men, but I can really make a case females be more jealous of each other than fucking men. I mean, motherfuckers that get beat up in school just for being fucking light skinned and cute. Like, get the fuck out of here.
To me, it's just opportunity, bro. If I catch you at the club, I catch you at the store, and you rocking $150,000 worth of jewelry and watches, it's just common sense that
It's common sense. It's common sense to get the fuck up from up on out of there.
And it's
why would you wear that?
Because they idiots. It's opportunistic and it's pride. That's what a lot of this shit be over. It ain't necessarily. I wouldn't say no 9 out of 10 is over women. That's
never having anything or never having what they thought they should have had.
Yeah, that's where these motherfuckers is going.
But that's like immature to me. Like really, because you're not using your good part of your brain to say, you know what? I don't need to do this to prove to nobody shit.
But back to the topic, on why a majority of rappers don't have money nowadays is because they don't wait until they can gain leverage. So when they get popping off of that one song, and you see it with a lot of artists like the Glorillaz. She just got popping off of the F&F. She signed with CMG. She got signed and she got like 600,000 allegedly. Yeah. Don't quote me on this, internet. Don't quote me on this, but she allegedly got 600,000. But that's not her money. All that's the label's money, because guess what they're doing? They're pushing her on these playlists. They're putting her on different streams. They're putting her in different shows. They're getting her interviews. They're putting her in spaces and networking her with different people. And this is how artists get into these traps. Now, shout out to 21 Savage. He has a deal that nobody had the same leverages besides the young boy, NBA young boy. 21 Savage signed his deal. He got a 90-10, which is unheard of.
But do you know why? The reason why is because when 21 Savage came in the game, he came with he had like
he was already popping. He was already lit.
He had 3 of the hottest mixtape ever made, and he was buzzing. So he came up with that with plenty of leverage. So he was dictating how the turn of his country was gonna be. But that's just he's the exception to the rule though, because most rappers they come into a record label situation with no leverage at all. Actually, there is more rappers that actually lose money than the ones that make money, and those are called tax write-offs actually.
And then what happens is
only 3 of them gonna make money.
And then what happens is they go get these chains, and they go, and the chains that they wear are not bought and are not bought in full. They're leased out just like a car. They're leased out, and then another piece drops in another 6 months, and they go back and they return the one that they just leased out. They turn that back in, and they keep paying for that one. That's how it goes. That's why we see rappers post up with different cars and different jewelry and different houses and different places. It's all just entertainment. It's all for show, but it's none of it's theirs. None of it's their money.
The record,
he's right. He's right. He's right.
The record labels are just basically like banks. So, with banks, they don't really make any money off people that actually pay their bills on time. They make most of their money off debt. That's how they make it. So the same thing with the record label. When the artist signs a deal, they are hoping that artist doesn't recoup. They want that artist to stay in the red.
Yeah, because they own his masters, they own the publishing, and they own the catalog.
Right.
So that's why you see the Megan Thee Stallions. That's why you see the Young Blues complaining that they can't get out of the contracts, because they don't understand in the beginning when you sign that paperwork, it's written, if you don't hit a certain number of streams across the platforms, or if you don't hit a certain number of album sales, one of the two, then if you don't hit those two, it don't matter how much music you drop, motherfucker. When you didn't hit the contract. You know what I'm saying? So you come online and you can come say online to the people, and they can side with you all you want, but by law in this contract, you didn't meet the terms.
Yeah, let me ask you something, nephew. Did you ever hear the rappers back in my day when they first came out?
When was this?
I'm 50.
You gotta tell them.
You talking about the Run DMC song?
Yeah,
the Flavor Flav Public Enemy.
A reference.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, give me an example.
Tupac. That was my daughter's father.
My mama loved Tupac. My mama loved Tupac.
I love Tupac, like literally. Oh yeah, give me a paper and pen so I can write about my life of sin. A couple bottles of gin in case I don't.
Nigga.
Yeah, I'm a thug. That's right, I'm a thug. Oh my God, I miss him so much.
Hell yeah, I love Tupac.
Do y'all think he would have withstood this type of music and this element now?
I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it. I don't
even think he would have made it.
I think he would have died sooner in this day and age.
No, bro.
I think him and Biggie would have died sooner in this day and age.
Well, when he made it to this era, Tupac.
Nope.
He made it to this era.
I
don't think so.
No, he didn't even make it out his.
He wouldn't made it. Would have got killed anyway.
Right, he would have went online on his phone and would have been like, "What, nigga?"
He's too much of a realist. He would have spilled the beans on death row. They would have been got.
So there's certain. So like this is why like a lot of artists, and I don't wish death or jail upon anybody, but this is why a lot of artists fail to realize that you just give it up, bro. Give up that $50,000 chain. Give up the $20,000 that you have in your pocket. Just give it up. If you value your life over than valuing being a real nigga in that moment, and you can even just go back to the clips and watch a lot of the way how they speak and the rhetoric that comes out of their mouth, and you could understand and pretty much come to a conclusion in the end that, okay, yeah, that nigga wasn't going to give up his chain for shit, because I just seen his interviews and that nigga was not that nigga wasn't going for none of that shit. He say he a real nigga, so hey, look, he wasn't going for it. But they just need to understand that, man. Just if you
Them
value your
niggas
life, man,
was
give it
giving
up.
them chains up. Get
Give
the
it up,
fuck
bro.
out of here.
Give
Them
it up.
niggas was
Give it
giving them
up.
shit
Go
the
do a
fuck
show.
up. What are you talking about? Them chains was getting snatched.
Yeah, it gets snapped.
Shout out to Young Berg.
Let him do it. Let him do it. Let him
Young
snatch
Berg.
the chain.
Young OJ Simpson. Oh my God, Young Bird, right? I don't like him.
They make good point.
This dude was getting a new chain every week. This dude was getting a new chain every week. Young Bird.
Yeah, he's crazy.
Young Bird. Yep. Yeah, they was snatching it from him. They was just snatching it. And I don't know if y'all saw him in real life. He's a really short dude, so they just been they be snatching it from him.
Good. They
be like,
should.
"Oh, yeah,
He's a woman beater, bad. So I don't like his ass.
You don't like Young Berg?
No, I don't.
Hitmaker, that's his name now.
I just don't like him.
He beat that bitch ass.
I don't know him. I don't know him. I don't like.
The bitch tried to set
Jay
him up.
asked a great question.
He has no music that I would go back and be like.
Just Jay asked a great
the
question.
bitch that he beat up is the same.
Wait a minute, I gotta ask y'all. Wait a minute, Tommy B. I gotta ask y'all a question, right? I'm gonna ask you, Tommy B, because you seem like you was right there. You know all the people. So I'm gonna ask you this question, but I'm wanting for you all, and then I'm gonna leave. When you all having a moment with your wife or your lady, right? What kind of music do you listen to?
You want me to be honest? R. Kelly.
Oh, our generation. Oh, our shit.
Well, we millennials, so I'm a millennial, so.
Okay, you're a millennial, so you was born in 2000, right?
Oh no, 88.
Oh, you was born when my daughter was born.
He with me. He's with me. So we listen to them good music, them love music.
Kelly, Keith Sweat.
Look at the Chief Keef.
All of them.
Hey, I want to know your thoughts on Chief Keef.
Oh,
that's a great question by Just Jay. That's a great question because I want to know your thoughts on Chief Keef too before I go. Because
what you mean?
I was gonna say, right. So, what was the question? They said who are some of the top 5 most influential rappers worldwide, and I believe it came to Tupac, Biggie, Jay-Z, Kanye West, and there was another one I'm forgetting.
I don't think Biggie was on the list.
But Chief Keef was left out of the top 5. So, do y'all think Chief Keef is one of the most influential rappers of all time?
No,
not for me. No.
Worldwide,
I think it's Lil Wayne. Lil
Wayne, yes, Lil Wayne. He was pretty good.
One of.
Yeah, top 5, right?
Just one of them.
Yeah, Lil Wayne. Chief Keef. He have style to him, but not when it comes to lyrics. No.
He could be maybe a generational rapper, like he did it for a generation of
remember the question. Remember the question. We're talking about influence.
Yeah.
Is he one of the most influential rappers of all times?
No, all time, but I say he got style to him. He did have at that time he did have a certain style, but however, they were more focused on Lil Wayne style than his.
Okay, so did Chief Keef sound enhance and amplify the sound of Chicago, and then the sound of drill move over to New York, and New York amplified that sound the way it is, and now it's worldwide into the UK, and even in K-pop and other genres? Think about the question. Hold on. Think about the question. Is Chief Keef one of the most influential rappers? Not lyricist. Not if you.
I wouldn't say rapper.
I
would say artist. If you're gonna use the word influence with Chief Keef,
artist.
Because he's not. He's when you're talking about because he does have Chief Keef is diverse. I will give him.
I don't know what that man.
I love Chief Keef.
Influential artist. I wouldn't say rapper.
I agree.
What he said.
Okay, he did influence Chicago, so
I like one of y'all rappers. One of you all rappers.
Okay, so wait, is New York drill based off of Chicago, but just New York styled?
New York style, but they're not drill. No.
Honestly, New York drill, I'm gonna just keep it 100, right? I'm probably gonna catch some heat for this, but you know, you have Chicago and then you have the UK, and New York is in between that. Is a fusion of that. Because without Chicago, really setting it off here on the soil, drill wise, and that sound, that different drill sound that the UK had, you don't get New York drill. You just don't. I mean, Pop Smoke was way bigger in the UK before he was big here.
Good point.
Good point. I agree.
You're right.
Yeah, look.
So back to the question: is Chief Keef one of the most influential artists of all time?
No, I would say no, but he's
based off of what we just said.
No,
artist wise, yes. Rapper, no.
He's one of the most influential artists in the past 12 years because he got the ball rolling. So you got to give him his props. He got the Chicago drill rolling back in 2009, 10. I remember because I put up some money to bring him to one of the shows out here. At that time, he only cost $7,000, and man, the line was around the corner, bro. The line
Everybody was trying to book Chief Keef.
The youngins.
So okay.
Keef.
Okay, so right, and you know what I want to say to add to that, and why? Because I think he's one of the most influential. Because back to the topic at hand, and we're talking about danger. Since Chief Keef made it out the hood in the trenches, we have not heard not one peep, not one sound, not a damn nothing out of Chief Keef. He stayed out of harm's way, and this is to your point, Zone. Is based off of how you live. It's not based off of the things that you say in your music because it's entertainment, but it's based off of how you live and how you move. So the way that Chief Keef has moved and how he's been living, man, Chief Keef, he's good. He stays out of danger.
Yeah, man. I remember reading something on Chief Keef, and he was one of those. He was one of them that that was claiming that he would never leave Chicago, but I can't remember what article I was reading, but it was something in there where he was saying, I don't know if it was 50 or it was somebody else that got in his ear and told him that he had to get out of Chicago or he was gonna die, and I think he moved to LA.
He living in LA. He been living in LA ever since that first.
Hell no, nigga. He moved to Calabasas, but nigga, the police.
I mean, somewhere over there in California.
He went to Atlanta. That's one of
the big things that happen with these niggas. Is when they get like that and the police don't like them, the police harass Chief, man. That same thing happened with Boosie. When Boosie left Baton Rouge, it's because the police kept fucking with the nigga.
Yeah, I love Chief Keef, man. I love what macaroni time. Say that shit. What? Hate being sober. Finally rich. What, bro?
Finally rich.
Every rapper, when they get money, man, that's the first.
Finally rich.
All out of their city.
I'll say that's a classic album. I don't have any shame to say.
Oh my goodness.
What do you think on the that rapper? What's his name? Travel situation, man.
Trouble.
Travel.
Oh.
You talking about in ATL Trouble?
ATL Trouble. He got clapped about 3 months ago. It happened during the summer. Yeah, it was about 3 months ago. He went to go mess with this girl, and the ex-boyfriend sold, those cameras, those Amazon joints. I think it's an Amazon ringer, the ring.
Yeah.
You can see actually who goes in and out of your house. Homeboy went to the house. He still had the keys to the house. Mm-hmm. Got in there and dropped on Travel. What do you think about that situation? Let me start with Tommy.
Typical nigga shit. Got caught fucking another nigga bitch, and nigga was a tender dick. That's typical nigga shit. Ain't nothing.
Tender dick.
I need more context. I'm missing something. Was he busting it down at his crib or was he at her crib?
He was at her house. The nigga kicked in the door, came in, and smoked the nigga.
Well, there it is. Yep, there it is. Don't ever go over there, bro. Never, ever, ever. You better spend that $120, $200 on a telly, and you better go cop that joint. Don't bring it to your crib. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Put some money up away for a week or two or some shit. I don't know, but don't go over there.
Don't trust them new niggas over there.
No.
Now, okay, what do you think about it, son?
Oh man, it's unfortunate, man. The way that these rappers be going out, man, this is literally a cautionary tale for these young guys, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we thought Pac and Big was something, you know, that Pac, these got, okay, you got Takeoff, you know what I'm saying, who gets, you know what I'm saying, popped up at a party. Then you get P&B Rock going to Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles, the most dangerous one. And you got Pop Smoke,
South Central,
barely posting the address of the Airbnb. You know what I'm saying? The way that these rappers go out is like something that is literally almost written at the end of a book. I just think that it's a cautionary tale, and dudes got to understand that no piece of pussy is worth your life. I think that's the whole takeaway from it. And it's just an unfortunate situation, man. It's crazy. He was talented and he was a hustler.
A nigga that's in love is a dangerous nigga.
Say that again, Tommy.
A nigga that's in love is a dangerous nigga.
Oh yeah, you ain't gonna beat him up.
Yeah, man.
I'm just saying, because you know these niggas love to rap about fucking a nigga bitch.
And that's the thing is, bro, is like when you're with your chick and you out and you're surrounded by women, bro, you're not gonna sit there and not do nothing. There's no way you're not gonna do anything and just look like a bitch. So, and the way that and it happened with P&B Rock, and rest in peace to his soul. But it just so happened to be that they had caught him at the Roscoe's. And did y'all see that video?
I just seen pictures. I didn't want to watch the. I don't be watching these videos of these rappers because I just don't want that in my head, in my soul, man. Can't be watching all that.
Yeah, I feel it.
What do you think about on the Young Dolph situation?
What happened with that situation? I kind of just heard about him and didn't really look too into it.
He live in ATL. I mean, he's from Memphis, Tennessee, but he moved to the ATL. But he usually got like an event every year that he go past. Like, I know he was in Memphis for like to pass down like books or toys or something for the kids.
I think it was turkeys.
Yeah,
you might be right.
He was either turkey or toys or something. He was something related to the people. Like he
was donating, doing some charity.
Yes, charity work, exactly. And then he went to one of his favorite cookie store, whatever. Yeah. And he got caught slacking, and they hit him he got hit about 6 times.
Oh my gosh.
With Dolph's situation, Dolph's situation was bound to happen because you know what I'm saying. He had an incident in Cali, where it was
Young
like 30
Dolph
times.
People.
Yeah, that had nothing to do with it though. This was a whole different situation. It was politics that.
But when you live a certain life and you've done certain things, you still have to atone for those sins in any way, shape, or form. And it's only a matter of time before retribution happens.
He got a song called 100 Shots. So
yeah.
I mean,
that's the album.
His car got hit up 100 times in Monday Beach, South Carolina, the Black Bike Week.
And we gotta think about like just what happened with Puff? Puff was just dressed up as the Joker, right? We have to think about these characters. These characters are all a depiction of like each different person, like that's alive, bro. Like you can go home and you'll be able to laugh it off, but you will not be able to stop your mans and your cousin from feeling the type of way that he's feeling from going over and sliding on this nigga. And then you'll just find out about it. Damn, man, Young Dolph just passed away, man. What the fuck? Yeah, man, that song 100 Shots made me feel some type of way, but I told bro not to do nothing. But shit, the way he was moving, he was losing money. And the way he was moving, he was just causing everybody else around his circle to lose money. So at this point, we gotta solve and we gotta figure this out. But I can't stop the next man from not doing whatever he gonna do.
You know something that's crazy about the Young Dolph situation too? Y'all remember last year when he went on Drink Champs and Nori was trying to tell him that he has to change his life. He cannot be hanging in the hood. Like he cannot live the lifestyle that he's talking
Yeah.
about.
Yeah.
And Dolph was like, ain't nothing gonna happen to me. I'm good. I'm good. You can't blackball me. You can't do
PNB Rock said the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, yo,
yeah,
man,
they all said it.
when Dolph got murked, man, that hurt my heart. Like I was just very frustrated because it's kind of like, you know, like you see the rock stars, you see the pop stars, every other genre of music, you know, they do their show, they get famous on TikTok,
Yep.
they understand when they get the fame, like they want to run with that fame, but it's like, you know, the rappers, you know, in that particular culture, that type of genre, it's like they just do not, the younger
And
ones.
it's just and I don't understand the language that they speak, because how can you not just be human and come online and just say sometimes, hey man, it's not all right, and you have to be grateful and appreciative for the things that you have in life, because you never know when your time is going to come. And the last thing that you had said was what you had said, so you want to make sure that the last thing you had said, people remember it when they leave.
Yeah. I saw Designer. I saw a video of Designer recently on Instagram. I think he was crying after Takeoff got killed, and he was talking about how he can't, you know, he showed his plaque on the wall. He was talking about the guy y'all knew in that plaque is dead, gone. It's over. You know what I'm saying? I think that I love seeing that because I think that's some of the most pure emotion that we've seen from an artist in a long time. And maybe that might inspire him to actually be more creative and create art, and maybe to advocate for these artists, you know, moving the right way. Maybe he could be a new voice. You know, but only time will tell. We'll see with that.
Yo, Truth, man. What's good, family?
What's good, my G? How you feeling?
Good, good, man. Well, what do you think about the stream, man? Why being a rapper is the most dangerous career out here now?
Oh, all right. Hey, what's going on? How y'all guys doing this evening?
How you doing?
Let's see.
Good, good.
Uh,
Good, good, man.
yeah. All right.
What's up, True? How you doing?
What's up, babe? Yeah, I mean, right now, everywhere you looking, like the bodies are dropping, bro. Even accidentally. So I mean, it's tragedy, but I mean, a lot of things. Some of it's called for, and some of it's like, you know, it's the life. I mean, this is what we speak about in the songs. This is what we speak about in life. It's just the end that a lot of people don't want to face.
Man,
You know, it is what it is now.
what are you making music for? For what? For what purpose? The reason why I make music is just so I can gather a group of people to use my sound to get people together so they can come to a space like this, so they can gather more information from the people who I'm surrounded by. It's not about me at all. I don't even like making music. I never wanted to make music. I never wanted to rap. I never wanted to do nothing. But I just started doing and listening to what Russ had said, and just started posting stuff online. And then the people started fucking with it. So now, hell, let's go. But hey, I posted a link in the back chat. I wanted to know your thoughts on this.
My purpose for music, I mean, I was born into the shit. Like my mom's side, they, you know, gospel singers, you know, grew up in the church and all of that. And then on my father's side, we got a weird mix over there because half of us are, well, I'm a nerd. I'm gonna always be a nerd. Half of us are like math and science nerds, and then the other half of us are literally artists. I got a cousin out there in Oakland. She does theater. You know, I play instruments, you know, making beats, writing lyric. I've always had that creative mind. You know, grandfather plays the piano. My aunt has a master's in piano. Like,
That's
so
amazing.
yeah, so like I've been around that like my whole entire life. It was kind of hard not to be a part of it because you're watching these people create these sounds. You know, you be sitting in class, be trying to concentrate, but you might hear like, oh yeah, and you start creating a melody, you know, and so I remember I got in high school and me and my boys, we actually had a group. It was the three of us called the Dynasty Boys, and we had I had the cheapest equipment. You know, I started out using Fruity Loops and all that way back, like over a decade ago, back when nobody knew when it was. You know what I'm saying? Bootleg version of it too. And you know, then we started this was like when MP3s were kind of popular. So like we were just like sharing files and shit like that. So it was crazy. Like we was just passing around music and people were like, man, that's you. Because when people look at me, they're like, man, you like that kind of little nerdy boy. Like you made that? I'm like, yeah, I made that. You know what I'm saying? And you know, and that's kind of like my journey. You know what I'm saying? And then I moved to the West Coast. Well, I grew up on the East and the West Coast, but I moved to the West Coast permanently 2007, making beats, grinding, you know. Got in front of Nipsey Hussle, chopped it up, was supposed to work with him, but there was some politics and stuff like that. Obviously can't work with him now because he's not here. So you know,
Man, that's dope to hear, man. Whatever work that you got, any beats that you have, man, send them my way.
Let me tell you a story about that. And don't laugh at, well, you can laugh. So I was in college and I bought an iMac and I spent day and night making beats. And when you in college, you know what I'm saying, you trying to get money to pay the rent. You know, I had a child, you know what I'm saying, I'm trying to get money. So I wasn't making enough money. So I ended up pawning. I pawned all of my music equipment. I pawned like my computer and all that shit, right? So I one day I finally get ready to get my computer out the pawn shop. I go to get my computer and my equipment out the pawn shop, and they like, yo, we sold the shit. My life's work was sold, and it wasn't even supposed to be sold. So,
dang.
So ever since that happened, I actually had a little nervous breakdown, and like that, I kind of withdrew myself from making music because I'm like, is this a sign? Do I need to spend more time with my daughter? Like, do I need to spend more time?
Man, keep going, keep
you know
going.
What I mean? So
OG, keep going, man. I promise you, bro. Keep going.
Like they sold this shit on accident. They sold it on accident.
Yo, I think I lost like I didn't lose that many songs because I didn't really
like
start.
A baby, man.
I never started making music until like a few years ago. So I never lost like a whole bunch of songs. But I lost the songs that I started making music when I started making songs. Yeah. I lost all of them. I lost all of those, and I was like, dang, I ain't never gonna get those back. And even on the phones that I had and the laptops that I had my information on, I got new ones. So I either forgot my password or I lost the phone number and I couldn't get in. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm like y'all, man. I'm like an old nigga when it comes to like the internet and these phones and shit. But it be taking me forever to figure them out. So, but yeah, man, I love to do work. I love to work together and be able to collab and be able to see what we can do. Oh Absolutely. Yeah, let me go ahead and drop my link for the chat because they're asking for our pages. Blanco, can you
post mine? No, you ain't dropping your shit in here. I need $100. Nah, I'm just playing. Put it in the back chat, bro. Put it in the back chat so I can do it for you. So they can click on it. Hey, put in the private chat so I can do it for you, so people can actually click on it.
All right, bet. I'm gonna do it right now.
Hold on. That's the YouTube channel where your music is. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, that's the music channel. I posted like
I promote everybody here, man. It's not a big deal.
The most of my views are on my Facebook, on my Twitter, and on my Facebook and Twitters. But man, they fucking suspended my accounts on my Facebook and Twitters and my Instagrams. I can't even get back on my accounts. So I'm starting back over from scratch, but it's okay.
Yeah, man, that's one thing. After I lost my life's work and everything, I was like, you know what? Like, I need to make sure I back all my files up. You know what I'm saying? I need to make sure I got double and triple copies of everything.
Yeah, I have everything on the iCloud. I paid for the actually I gotta buy another terabyte for the iCloud storage.
Y'all gotta be charging. And we got to be careful too, as musicians and artists, uploading our stuff on these platforms, because see, the thing is, we don't read a lot of the terms and conditions. So you can end up uploading your music to certain platforms and then they take ownership of it just that quick. So you gotta be careful.
So let me go ahead and say this for the chat so everybody knows this, how I had approached mine. So what I had did was I bought 25 beats exclusively, and I made 25 songs off of those beats. So everything that I post online from here on out is all coming to me. All the streams, all the publishing, all the revenue, all the royalties, that's all coming to me. So I would encourage every artist, every musician, every producer, anybody who is involved in the music industry to make sure that whatever you do is, if you're going to buy a beat, especially for the artists, before you start posting, make sure you have at least like 25 songs, and then post about four clips a day, and stay with the people and develop your core audience. That's the approach.
Yeah, the people is what's going to keep you afloat. You know what I'm saying? That's your bread and butter. That's your revenue stream. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And you know what I'm saying? Don't sign a record deal unless it really benefits you. Don't sign anything unless it gives you leverage. You know what I'm saying? Take ownership of your shit. Own your shit. And that's one thing. Yeah, I gotta be honest. Like, that's one thing, like, when you're a creative person, it's very, I'm a lot better at it now, but it's difficult to focus on the business and be creative at the same time.
How so?
All right, let me play this real quick so we can,
because they both fall into the same.
Let me play this real quick now for 1 second, bro.
Most rappers die in their own city. It's a fact. And you have haters who was in school with you and they mad because they was in that third grade class with you, but they don't have the same hustle as you. You know, they hate you for no reason. They hate you for your success. If you was a local rapper and you didn't have much, they would love you. You know, and these people, you develop hatred in your own city. You know, if you go to Canada, you go to New York, you from Louisiana, you don't have hate, you don't have people want to hurt you because they don't know you. You know, they don't know you, and that's why I decided to move to Atlanta. You know,
when the
man, what do you think about that? Do you think Boosie's right on the money on that one?
Yeah, shout out to Boosie.
Boosie always keep you 100, man. I honestly love watching that man interviews, man. He always gonna say some wild shit, but most of the time he's right. Most of the time he's right.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with what he was saying. You know, like, you gotta move. You have to protect yourself. You have to protect your family. You know, I mean, you just have to. You have to. Like, I mean, that's why I moved to Arizona. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, you just get to a point. I mean, the people that love you the most are the ones that will take you out. I mean, that's it, from the Bible to any holy book. That's just the oldest story in the book, man. So you can't, you be thinking that they love you and they looking at you with envy, and they really want to get you out of here because y'all come from the same hoods or the same cities. Y'all literally were in the same classrooms when you was in high school, and they, are wondering why they stuck and fucked up, and they're looking at you shining and shit. And that's literally that. Even being a regular dude, people watch you and look at you. Just even being people pay attention to you. You know what I'm saying? Just by just maybe the way you could look like you have some common sense, and people will pay attention to you and want to get you out of here.
I agree.
Yeah, because to me, I got a myth about this, man. Because I believe a lot of rappers, they rapping about hardcore stuff, right? They're rapping about stuff that is going up into every hood, right? Well, the typical shit that happen in every hood: the killing, the robbing, pimping, scamming, right? So in their mind, I think they have to quote unquote kind of live up to whatever they think they need to live up to the lifestyle that they're rapping about. So that's why they still associate themselves with the street guys. You see what I'm saying? Which they might put you in a messed up situation. Like for example, I'm rapping about the hood. I gotta go to the hood and take pictures of myself in the corner. And with 4 niggas with 10 AKs and 10 ARs and 940 glaps. You see what I'm saying? Because I gotta act out my raps now. That's where the problem comes. If you think about it, like all these rappers, they be posting up outside in the hood. Where they do their videos at? In the hood. You see what I'm saying? Because they have to act out the rap that they're talking about.
Well, that's the perception. Because like I'm gonna use 50 for example. Like, we all know 50's first album, Get Rich or Die Trying. He had the story of a lifetime, shot 9 times, came back, got the $1 million, signed a deal, hottest thing smoking, right? Talked about moving bricks and the street life on that first album. Then the second album comes around, The Massacre, and it's a little, now you're seeing the luxury street side of it, right? Then he drops his third album, Curtis, and Curtis is straight Hollywood party. And it's a little bit of street stuff in there, but it's nowhere on the level of Get Rich and The Massacre. And then you have, I think, the album after that, which is Before I Self-Destruct. And on that one, he went back to shooting niggas and moving bricks on that one. And it was funny because I was listening to an interview with 50 one day, and he was talking about that album. And he said the reason that he made that album is because he wanted to revisit that element to let people know that that's the element that he comes from, even though he's not living that life anymore. Because he's lived that life, that's going to give him the right to see a perspective and personify it in the songs, even though he's not living it, because he has the tales and the street stories to back him up. And so when I heard that interview, I'm like, you know what? Because think about it. If 50 wasn't rapping about moving bricks and the violence, what would he rap about? We wouldn't get, like, he wouldn't, we really wouldn't get as much content from him. I mean, even with Power, so I think
they were only rapping for the money.
Yeah, I think that
there's a difference. There's certain artists, and there's a difference between rappers, artists, and musicians. Musicians and people who make music will be here for a lifetime. But artists and rappers will be able to make songs that will be trending for a few years, but it's not music. So you won't go back and listen to some shit like, I don't know, Name a song today that just popped out. That's fire. You tell me.
You said name a song that's fire.
Yeah.
Shoot, man, off the top of my head, I can't even
Blanco,
give you one.
Give me a song that's been released within the last few months that's been trending. Don't make me say it.
The trending song right now, man, it would
7
be
seconds.
matter of fact, QUAVO and Takeoff got a little bang. I forgot the name of the title of the song. God damn it, I forgot the name, but he's a banger, bro. I was just listening right before homie died. I was listening.
All right, I'm about to go ahead and say it. Ice Spice Munch.
Ice Spice. Yeah.
That's a song made by an artist. Now, think about Kodak Black.
Song, man, but the lyrics are pretty trash.
Kodak Black is a musician. Kodak Black is a musician. Post Malone is a musician. The music that they make will always last and will always be played back time and time again, no matter how long that time goes by. But artists like Ice Spice that drop songs like The Munch, they'll only last for like a little bit.
I honestly actually despise that song because I'm gonna tell you like this, because I don't think
I didn't want to say it.
I don't think a female should be talking to a nigga like that. Like pretty. That's some nigga shit right there. Talk about,
like, you from New York too?
Pussy, and I'm gonna. I don't like that kind of shit, man. And I'd be damned if a bitch was talking to me like that. But the thing is, niggas always fucking kind of like co-sign this shit because they be behind her like, yeah, I'm gonna do it too. So hey, I guess so. But like, I don't. To me, female rap to me is pretty disturbing because like. It's like prostitution rap if you really think about it. All they talk about is like
they was calling it strip rap.
You give me 50,000. I give you some pussy. You give me the Birkin. I give you some pussy. You give me like that's prostitution. That's kind of shit.
Yeah, Blanco, we gotta answer Just Jay's question.
Right there, that's what I posted up.
You posted it?
Yeah, right there. It's on instant screen. Like
Zon, go ahead.
Do you think rappers having a family? Okay, panel, do you think that rappers having a family unit will eliminate some issues in regards to safety? Nope. And the reason why I say no is because they be on the road and all of them be having kids, all of them be having girlfriends. They still gonna do what they do. Trouble had like 4 kids, but like 3 different girls. I can keep John Dove. How about John Dove? Matter of fact, John Dove had a wife. He was married.
Yep.
He still got clipped. John Dove had a wife with 3 kids. Who else? Who I can think of. Takeoff had a bunch of he had a couple kids with a couple different girls, and the list goes on and on.
Mm-hmm. You have to. The thing is, you have to literally be determined. The only way that works is you literally have to be determined to be a family man. Like I'll give you an example. When I was a simp, right, a blue pill guy, right. When I was with my daughter's mom, I was the kind of dude that I'm like, you know what? I don't even want to risk cheating or whatever. So I just want to bring you on the road with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want you there with me. And that was going to be my way of like keeping myself, keeping her close, keeping my daughter close, keeping me safe. So I think the only way that works is you literally have to prioritize your family and your safety above the nonsense, because being outside 2:30 a.m. in the morning in Houston, Texas, where nobody in that crowd is sober. Let's go there. Nobody's in that crowd sober. You have kids, right? You might have a lady at home, right? You have moms and pops at home, right? What are you thinking? So the only way to survive that situation is you have to be determined to prioritize your family and your safety above the glitz and glamour, the dice games, and all of that bullshit that comes, at 2 a.m., 2:30, 3 a.m. That's the only. I'm telling you, like I've been in rooms and parties and stuff like that, where there have been like not A-lister, but high profile people in certain positions. And, the drugs are crazy available. You don't have to pay for drinks. You be trying to leave. People be like, don't leave. They be trying to get as many people to stay as possible. So when those things happen, you literally have to say, look, I got a role, I got my wife, I got my kids. But sadly, a lot of these artists, they have to stay, like they cannot, it's like they cannot prioritize anything other than that environment. And I've seen it.
Just Jay said, who's trying to go home to do shows and go on? See, what's trending now, you have to pay attention. What artists have to pay attention to is you can go home and you can come online. Like say an artist like Drake pops onto this live right now, right? And he's just like making music, and he's in the studio listening to some music. You don't think we would all stop whatever we're doing right now and just listen to it?
Nope. I don't listen to Drake.
But listen,
I don't either.
Think about the bag. Think about the bag.
I get what you're
saying. It's not about you.
I just being a dick, but I honestly don't like Drake.
It's not about you.
A lot of people will.
Right. So think about how many millions and millions and millions of views you'd be able to get after Drake goes and does a concert. Say he does a concert. Where you at, Zone? You on the West Coast?
Phoenix. Me and Poppy, but we both in Phoenix.
Drake goes down. He does a show in Phoenix, and they're still promoting that Drake is fixing to come onto this panel tonight, right? And he says that after the show in Phoenix, you don't think millions of people would come onto this panel? You don't think he would be able to get 100,000 live viewers?
That's a fact.
Oh, of course.
Think about the bag that artists will be able to make right now. That's what I'm saying, is that they have to be able to pay attention to, but nobody's listening.
But the thing is, man, here's the thing, bro.
Well, they're doing it now because Lil Baby just popped on the Kai Cenat's panel, and they're doing crazy numbers.
Here's the thing, man, and I think this is more like I think it's on our DNA. When I say our DNA, I say minorities, man. When you are quote unquote rich as hell, when you are popular, we need to let people know that we got it. That's just something. It's in most of our DNA, man. When you are a rapper making millions of dollars, because I know I heard somebody was saying earlier that a lot of these rappers is broke. I disagree. A lot of these rappers actually getting some sort of money. Even if you're not like an international, like known internationally, if you are a decent rapper, you at the bare minimum gonna be charging $10,000, $15,000, $20,000 to show up anywhere. Yep. So that's no bro for me. The cheapest the brokest rappers should be clocking in a couple $1 million a year. That's no bro for me. But back to what I was saying. If you getting that kind of money, for example, I'm gonna use like who do you think is a rapper that is known by he's not known like that? Who can I?
Sleepy Hollow.
Sleepy Hollow. He's more like a battle rapper.
Yeah, but he got some decent joints though.
That's why I was just answering the question.
Yeah, okay. He getting some money. You see what I'm saying?
Now, even if Sleepy Hollow popped onto this,
what I'm saying is the guy is he wants to let people know that he's getting it. So what's the first thing we do when we get some money? We go and we get a chain. We gotta get the rollie. We need to pose in the grand that we get with $100,000. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Because that's just part of the culture. Now, is it right or wrong? Me personally, I ain't gonna lie, I did it before. I participate in the fuckery, but I know.
Oh, okay, I see where you're going.
I post a picture with guns and a lot of money.
Yeah, me too.
But the thing is, with me, I'm always ready for the bullshit. Man. Listen, I know people who do
I wish a nigga would like a tree in this bitch.
Yeah, exactly. Listen, I know telling people to do it. Hell, I would tell people not to do it, actually. Now,
I'm gonna go home like the Joker.
I'm older now. You see, I'm in my 30s now, so I'm older. And guess what? I don't do it because I don't have not. I wasn't trying to prove nothing back then. I ain't got nothing to prove right now. I'm on my laid back right now. You see what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, I did it before. It's not like and I used to I actually used to write dumbass I used to write like, I wish a nigga tried me, man. Come get it.
Hey, bro, y'all gonna have to stop me, man. I'm a young boy, man. I'm your nephew. I'm your nephew, man.
I used to be like in Miami posting with like 20,000, something like that, and with a big old gun. But
I got a lot to prove.
No more, nigga. Because that's what happened with rappers. Rappers be doing that thing, but here's the thing with rappers. A lot of people, they like a lot of rappers, they don't take rappers serious. A lot of people don't take rappers serious. They think like they soft. They just be like, oh, you just rapping about it. You ain't living about it.
Can you ban this person? I'm sorry. Can you ban this person?
Rappers, all the rappers that are coming up are street guys. That's just what it is. Because the street guys now think, oh, hold on, this rapper back in the days, most of the guys, they wasn't street. They was just rapping about the street, but they wasn't street. Now the rappers, all the track, what's his name? Kingvon, Little Durk, what's his name? What's the guy from Miami? God damn it.
Triple X Tentacion.
Nah, he was more like a little singer, whatever. But I know what you're saying. Kodak Black.
YNW Melly.
Is really, I actually know people that rock with Kodak. These niggas is really like that. You see, they ruthless like that. You see what I'm saying? They haven't made the transition from the street to the to being corporate.
Nope.
So yeah, that gotta but that all goes with culture, because like for instance, like I know it's a lot of controversy right now with the the small hat people, right? When they having their bar mitzvah for their 13-year-old son, they're telling that son that you're not going to play basketball, you're going to own the team. And so that's the unfortunate thing that is missing in our culture as a melanated people, that we don't have those same that same mind frame, that same mentality. Kodak Black didn't have it. You just seen him grabbing his mom's ass on Instagram a few months ago.
That may be on that lane.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's crazy.
So, like we gotta change the mindset. Like, I'm gonna be, when I think back on things, I had a daughter at 20, in a relationship, but still working on my music and having to go here, be there, be in dangerous places sometimes and stuff like that. Like, if you make it out your 20s as an artist, like, you got to be grateful. You got to be grateful if you make it out your 20s as an artist today. That's because,
I am.
And I say that because the artists today in their 20s, they don't have no goddamn sense. And if they do have sense, then they're portraying to the stupidity of the public by showing what they got, posting their location, and a whole bunch of other dumb shit.
Yep. And this is why I say by posting your location could be different. So now say if Lil Baby had said, oh, my location is going to be on this panel tonight. You don't think he would be able to make at least $50,000, $100,000 in one night after the show?
To me, man, this is where I look at it, bro. I believe if you want to be if you are like that, if you're going to be rapping about all the wild shit that goes in the hood, you better be moving like you ready. I mean, because it's crazy to me. Like, they always are the one that get clipped. They always are the one that get clipped. You see what I'm saying? Like, I mean, you rapping about it, but obviously you ain't preparing yourself like you, like for the when the situation come your way. He just like John Dolph. John Dolph ain't had no business being outside, being out there by himself. He was by himself over there, even though that people already trying to hit him up at least three or four different times before that.
Yeah.
So he just crazy. Like, he got caught by himself lacking, bro. Like, and you know, them people. I think somebody close to him dropped the location on him.
Yeah.
And it just and it was like, yo, John Doe was gonna be Mary's cookie store or whatever. So they came over there. The guys came over there mad, bro.
I'm gonna refresh right quick because I'm looking at the screen.
Yeah, the chat said you frozen right now.
I look like I'm spitting a bar. I look like I'm spitting a verse right now.
You look like Kodak Black right now, high as hell.
It's been like that for a while now. I didn't even notice it.
Oh shit!
I've just been so in the moment, indulging the conversation. This is great. This has been dope.
All right, let me refresh. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Yo, Blanco, you always got dope shows, man. I wish you would come on live more, man. I'd always pop up and show love, man. Hey, if y'all haven't done it already, go ahead and like the video, man. Y'all go ahead and show love.
Yeah, please, man. I mean,
yeah.
I'm gonna start being more consistent. You know what I mean? Because before I was just doing like one little show per week. Now I need to start doing four shows a week, 4 or 5.
Hey man, whatever help you need, man. If you need any help, whatever it is that you need, man, let me know.
Okay. I'm gonna put I need you to add me on the ground and just whatever idea you got, you can shoot it my way. We can make it happen, bro.
All right, I got you.
I'm
gonna add you on the only Instagrams that I got right now. The only Instagrams I got right now is my media outlet Instagram, which I use for promotion.
Yeah, where you at? Are you signed now?
No, I'm independent. I'm actually going. I'm actually promoting an event tonight in Boston. We got a few places going tonight. We're going to Yas Chicken down in Alston, Massachusetts, down in Boston. So if anybody out here in the chat is down in Boston, come by. DJ Trigger Trey and a whole bunch of other people are going to be there. I'll post the flyer in the chat. Hold on, let me get the link.
Okay.
Damn, I don't think I got enough time. That's going to be a 4-hour flight for me to get there, Boston.
I got events going all weekend, all weekend. I go there. I'm just the promotional guy. Sometimes they hand me the mic and I'll be able to perform a couple of my songs there too, or something like that. But I'm really just there for the promotion. I'll be behind the DJ table, and I'll be in that section. But let me go ahead and get this link for you right quick.
No problem. Yeah, man. Yes. It's sad that when you start getting all that kind of money, and then you decide that's some sad shit, man. Like, you get that kind of money, and then you get clipped on some hood shit when you ain't supposed to be nowhere near the whole pro.
My thing too, I mean, just kind of, and I know people is talking about it, the whole Takeoff situation, man. The thing about it, so like my uncle, we were close in age. He was born in 82, so we were like 6 years apart. Like, he was like my big brother, right? So I would anything he did, I wanted to do. You know what I'm saying? So the fact that QUAVO, and I'm seeing people come out today, you know, you can't blame QUAVO and you can't do this and that. You know, I feel bad about the whole situation. But the thing about it is that the way that I look at it is that it was destined for QUAVO to be Takeoff's uncle. And so when you're in a role of leadership like that, you know, you have to be a leader. You know what I'm saying? Like, because, you know, you got to set the example for your nephew, you know, and at the end of the day, there's no way around that situation. You know, you're at an event where most of the people in this crowd are probably not sober, and you got your nephew with you, What kind of example are you setting? You're a star. You're an A-lister. You're in the top 1%. I mean, platinum album after platinum single, world tours. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy.
Hell yeah. Let me introduce my girl, man. Miss Sherelle, man. How you doing, darling? Sherelle, you there?
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. How you doing?
I'm doing okay. I had to beg for the link.
No, darling, listen. I'm doing it's hard to kind of do this shit by yourself. It's a whole lot easy when you just pop up. So I'm sorry if I have you waiting for a little bit, man. I got to look at I'm doing like 4 or 5 different things at the same time. So I'm learning. Man. How you doing?
I'm doing okay.
Yeah, what you got? What you got on the topic, baby?
I don't think being a rapper is the most dangerous job.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause I
How
think
so?
it's not dangerous for J. Cole. It's not dangerous for the rappers that's not trying to be gangsters or whatever. It's just that I mean, if you from the hood, you know niggas gonna die every day. That's the
That's a
hood life.
fact.
That's the politics of the streets. These dudes, just because they start rapping about their environment or their message and they gain traction and they get money, it don't change who they are. They still hood niggas. So when they be like hood niggas, that be the main ones getting shot. That be the main ones getting killed, and it's because like when you become a rapper, now you could buy all the guns, you could buy all the drugs. They never get out the streets. It's only the ones that's really like trying to get out the streets, trying to get out, trying to move, trying to be better, watching how they move. Them the ones that really be surviving or whatever. And then sometimes they might be trying to get out the streets too late. And it's like we got a thing in New Orleans where it's just like a nigga get out of jail after a 20-year bid and he ain't forgot who killed his brother before he went in. So you thought you probably didn't change your life 10 years ago, but he been sitting in a cell for 20 years remembering you killed his brother and he couldn't get you. You probably done went to church and changed your life, but if somebody have that in their heart that they want that revenge, they gonna get you.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like I don't really necessarily see these rappers like they be hard, they be gangsters, and majority of them be saying they killers, and some of them really do actually be killers. So it's like you live by the gun, you die by the gun, but it's not like oh, if you start rapping, you gonna have a dangerous job, or like the female rappers not dying like that, cause they rapping about their pussy. They're not
Yep.
rapping about killing each other. They're not rapping about street shit. The conscious rappers not dying.
I
It's
would
the
agree,
it's the
but
it's the hood
Asian
niggas.
doll, Asian doll almost got a chain snatch.
Cause she what do she rap like? She thinks she's the queen of drill, even though drill music is Chicago music, and she from
You're right.
Dallas.
Yeah, you're right.
She actually do rap about shooting guns and all this like shit she don't even do.
Okay, now I remember this happened about like what, September and August. It was a female rapper from in Houston. Her name was Lotto Cash, something like that. Lotto Cash Desto, I think that's her name. She's a female. And she got murked. What do you think about that, Shira? I mean, obviously it's like a one the
I think
exception
it's
is
this
never the
is
rule,
I
but
know,
it happens.
but knowing what happened was, and this would always happen to females that's like trying to be thuggish. Like this the thing. If you poppy and you a rapper and you posting your location and you got on chains and you flashing money, niggas might not want to kill you, but they gonna come rob you, and they don't care who
Yes,
you are.
that's
So they was
absolutely
trying
right.
to rob her, and she shot one of them. So
Mm.
once, of course, as instead of her giving up her chain, her car, cause they trying to take her car and everything, cause they not moving smart. You see what I'm saying?
She shot one
They
of
they
them.
yeah, she shot one of them. That's how they found
Yeah,
out because one of them they went to the hospital.
Oh shit.
yeah.
So when they trying to rob her out her car and take her money and shit like that, cause she posted on Instagram where she at. Of course, people this they city, so they like, okay, I know that background. I know exactly what street she on. I'm around the corner. I'm about to go. You know what I'm saying? They feel like women is an easy lick, cause you a bitch. They're not expecting you to have no gun. They know you can't physically beat them. If they gotta knock you out and take your stuff, they could take your stuff. So they just felt like she was an easy lick, and she started shooting at them.
Damn.
And of course, they shot back at her. She hit one, and if I'm not mistaken, I think he died.
No, allegedly.
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 No, I think the nigga survived, and that's why they end up in jail. Because now, when your homie died, they charge when you in the process of the robbery, which is a felony, and your homie died, they're gonna charge you for your homie, even though that you didn't shoot him.
Mm-hmm.
That's how that goes.
But so yeah, so when he went to the hospital, they connected it. You see what I'm saying? So it wasn't like they was just trying to kill her. When it comes to these dude rappers, they be wanting to kill them. It don't be about snatching their chain. Think about it. It don't be about robbing them. They be wanting to kill them. It don't even be about robbing them. Like sometimes they'll be like on some snatch or chain stuff, but that be looking like straight assassination attempts when it come down to the men. The amount of male rappers that's dying. If we had that many female rappers die, we'll have to start from the ground up. We don't even have that many.
It's insane.
Yeah. So if you
But I
don't
think
think
it's
that
you.
rapper,
That's why I think it's important for. Never mind. Go ahead.
Sherelle, if you don't think that rappers is the most dangerous career, which one it is then? Which career is more dangerous than that?
The people that build skyscrapers.
Yeah, I was fixing to say
truck
anybody working in
drivers,
heights.
plumbing, electricians.
I'm scared of
Like
heights.
what?
Window washers.
That's on a daily basis, and it's not situations that they putting themselves in. As a truck driver, do you know just somebody could just cut you off and make you flip your truck and die? You know how often that happens?
Yes.
You know how often people fall asleep behind the wheel?
Mm.
Like, have you ever seen y'all see how tall bridges is? Y'all ever seen how they get made? Y'all see
I
the
don't
people
like
that stand
driving
on
over
top of them,
bridges.
building skyscrapers? Like, if you look up the most dangerous jobs in America, you will obviously see, okay, I can see how that's dangerous. Even people that play with electricity, them electricians and stuff, like one shot could get them.
Yep.
We got animal tamers. We got literally people who have to deal with lions, tigers, and bears in the zoo. That's more dangerous than being a damn. Like, I
Than
just
a
feel like
rapper.
being a hood nigga, it's not dangerous as long as you know how to move. Look at this. That
I agree.
everybody wants this nigga 6ix9ine. Why he not dead yet? Cause he ain't posted where he at. Cause he ain't in no beefs. Cause he stayed up with security, but niggas want to look hard. Niggas want to look like I don't need security. Niggas feel like they want to walk around Houston like they the man. This ain't even your city. You're not even from Atlanta. You're not even from the real Atlanta. Y'all from the north.
I
Like
believe
y'all not even in your own hood trying to do the stuff that y'all doing. It's like it's being a real nigga. That's not a job though. Being a real nigga is dangerous.
Yo, Chirel, I believe 6 9 days is they
I'm working
coming.
on putting it together based off of right now, bringing it back to life.
It just matter of time until Buddy get dropped. That is what it is. He put too many people behind bars. Somebody cousin, one of those niggas' cousin, somebody best friend,
They gotta
somebody
catch him.
gonna pay that ticket.
They gotta catch him.
He gonna get caught sooner or later, but his day is coming, yo. And what, Leo? What do you think about I haven't get your what do you think about that Takeoff situation?
I feel like it was just a real nigga situation. I feel like this. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. With great power comes great responsibility. Once you start making millions of dollars, you are not a fucking regular person. I don't care how real you want to be.
Facts.
Stop trying to be a real nigga. You are not a normal person anymore. You not. You can't move like a normal person. You can't be with normal people. But you know how many normal people would wish they had the fucking money and the clout and and everything that you have? You literally could pay niggas to take bullets for you, stand around you and shield you.
Yep.
Y'all think y'all ever gonna see the president? The president go in the hood. Obama was in the hood. Obama came to New Orleans. Y'all think y'all ever gonna see him just walk around by himself? No, because he know he fucking important. You important. I get it that they want to feel down to earth because they come from nothing. They want to feel humble or they want to feel like they're a real nigga, so they still connected to the streets. But that shit ain't doing nothing but ending up making y'all end up dead. You not normal. All the normal people would die to be you, and you dying to be normal. Come on now.
Yeah.
Cause that's what happens to normal niggas. Not like it's regular niggas, just niggas that come up in the hood. You could be your homeboy, your best friend. If he get a pack and his pack sell out, and now he the man, and he up a couple racks on the next one, and he start coming around there shining, you know what they gonna do him? The same niggas he be with every day, they gonna rob him and kill him.
That's
Cause
fact.
they hungry. They hungry. That's why black people sell drugs in their community. That's why black people rob and kill. That's why black people do illegal shit. Because all you gotta do is create a source of hunger and then make somebody do something about it. Everybody gonna survive. You going right in front of a bunch of hungry people trying to stunt with your millions and you trying to flex on them.
That's wrong.
The first thing in their mind is kill you. They ain't got nothing to lose.
For the people.
And that's what I said earlier, Sherelle. I don't know if you was listening. I say like because somebody posted a question. Somebody said that black man is jealous of other black men. I was like, nah. I don't think. I don't think it got anything to do with that.
It's not black.
I think it got something with opportunity. If Sherelle comes to my neighborhood and Sherelle got a $50,000 bracelet and a $300,000 change on her, obviously I'm gonna try to get it because that's my house. That's my future right there. That's my meal right there. You see what I'm saying? I don't think it got nothing to do with you. With jealousy.
Yeah,
I think it's opportunity. It's opportunity.
Y'all remember DMX had a song called Stop Being Greedy, You Gotta Give to the Needy. Or like Tupac was saying like how somebody like
man,
see you feasting and we hungry and I'm knocking on the door.
Hold on, nephew, hold on. Let Cheryl go, nephew. Hold on 1 second. Go ahead, Cheryl.
Oh, like Tupac like I'm knocking on the door and I'm like, we hungry and you got a feast and you saying we ain't got nothing to eat. But me and my people, we starving. And then he said, we start singing, we hungry, we hungry. He said, by the third time we come knock on that fucking door and we see you with all that food in there, we've been starving for the last couple of days, we're going to kick your fucking door in and make you give us shit. Because why would you do that? Because what am I going to be filled with when I have nothing? Like, literally, people could come from nothing and they'll spend millions of dollars on cars and clothes and jewelry, knowing that they probably could have bought a whole community of people that's starving. And it's not their fault that people are poor. But poor people don't see it that way. Because you know why? Because everybody that's poor was born into them circumstances. We all was born into that. Like
I agree.
We didn't have a choice on who our parents was. Now, when we turn 18, it ain't the simplest thing to just say, oh, we getting out the hood and we about to touch $1 million. If that shit was so simple, then everybody out the hood would be millionaires.
What's crazy about that, Sherelle, is only in the quote unquote black community is when we turn 18, okay, it's you have to either get out the house, you start paying bills, or you got to go to the military. But when you look at other cultures and communities, they college and then until they get to about 28, 30 years old and no problem, and they stay with their parents and there's no issues and no pushback on nothing.
Exactly. They be having family houses and shit. You know what I'm saying?
And they empower them and leverage them.
Generations and generations.
It's insane. It's crazy. It's just so hypocritical.
They building their credit.
Understand it.
You know what I'm saying? They be building their children credit and shit. See, our parents, they were putting shit in our name once they fucked up their own credit.
What?
By the time by the time we 18, we had 400 credit scores.
Talk about it.
Like, we don't understand it. We just know that, we come from the jungle. We come from the jungle, and this is survival for us. We gotta live. We gotta watch niggas on TV. We gotta watch niggas on TV spend money on shirts and clothes that could have paid our bills up for the next 3 years. Nigga, I have $100,000 watch on, and I can hardly pay my rent.
For real.
He's just hungry.
And you about to come in my hood and stun on me? With your $5 million car? With your $2 million worth of jewelry on?
The only place you should be, the only place
to come up.
The only place you should go with all that is your own hood.
Yes,
not even your own hood, because in your own hood, that
my
be the only people that won't clip you.
Yeah,
that won't clip you.
Is why I'd be able to justify it. But I'm good in my hood. Anywhere I go, I'm good. So that'd be the only reason why I'd be able to justify it.
You good right now, but get $10 million and start dancing your ass on TV and see how they.
I'm being so hypocritical right now because I would never do that. I can hit the lottery for 500 million right now. I still popped out in my Honda Civic, even if I hit the lottery for 500 million. You never know it.
Man,
oh yeah, you gotta not know it. But when you a rapper, niggas know you got money because you saying that shit every day in a song. They watch.
Yeah. Listen, and I'm saying this right now on live television on YouTube Live. I ain't got no money. I ain't got nothing.
But it would change once you get signed, nigga. You get that.
All my money tied up.
Advance money.
You know, as a matter of fact, the internet, I lost money in crypto. Yep.
Yeah, I lost a lot of money in crypto myself. Yo, Zone, what you think about it, man? You get in there.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I would just stick with what I've been saying all night. You know, it's a cultural thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I used to, so I'm Trinidadian, right? So, yeah, you know this already. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would just wonder why, like my grandparents, because I was raised by my grandparents for like the first half of my life, why they would just like, you know, for lack of better words, like they were like white people, right? But I couldn't understand why they were how they were. You know what I'm saying? Because when I would go with my mom's, you know, we lived in the hood. So basically I would live with my grandparents during the week, and then my mom's and stuff, she was living in the hood. So I would have two completely different lives. So I would just wonder why. And then as I got older and older and older, it just really like started to make sense. And you know, my grandparents were very hardworking middle class people. And it's like they got it. You know, their job was, their whole goal was to come here from Trinidad and build a life for their kids and grandkids and great grandchildren to thrive here, right? So it's like they got it. And I, over the years, as I look back on my life and I look at their life, you know what I'm saying, they still living. I'm like, this is the way it's supposed to be. It's, you know what I'm saying, it's supposed, so any crazy decisions that I made when, you know what I'm saying, I was out here connecting and networking with people, like those were dumb decisions that I made, even though I knew better. Like I made the decision to put myself at risk when I knew that I shouldn't have been at a certain place or dealing with a certain group of people. So I just think that in order for us to, you know, see a change in the next 20, 25 years, because a lot of these rappers now ain't no changing them, you know, we have to make a change within our culture of, you know, from birth until, you know, until they get ready to get out here in the world. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the only way that we're going to see a slowdown with this kind of behavior with these rappers, you know, just going in the hood and just going in places and being flashy and shiny and they're making themselves a target. They're the ones that's making themselves a target. Like literally all the rappers that died in the last 5 years, most of them, they made themselves a target. And that's the reason why we can see Jay-Z's and the 50s and all of these, people from the golden era of hip hop. That's why we can still see them around today because like they learned, they understood the game. They understood the game, and it's like,
Yeah.
these
What I would
these
advise,
they don't
what I
understand
would
that.
advise any rapper to do right now is what's trending right now and what the people are consuming the most is a collaboration between content creators and artists. That's the most thing that's trending right now. Look on YouTube,
And a lot of them are actually
and it'll
turning
be the
into
same.
content creators.
Artists, musicians collaborating with content creators will be what's trending for the next 2 to 3 years.
Mhm. Shit, man. I'm pretty, man. It's so crazy, man, that I'm pretty sure. I know this year is about to be over, but most likely another rapper will get dropped before the year is over. That just what it is, man. It's sad to
Oh
say,
yeah.
but that's just what it is because and it's to the point that it don't matter what they do because look at what happened to Pop Smoke. Pop Smoke wasn't in the hood. Pop Smoke was trying
But
to avoid the shit. Pop Smoke was in Beverly
yeah,
Hills, bro.
but the thing about Pop Smoke though is, I mean, first of all, look at his name, Pop Smoke. Secondly, I'm gonna just be 100. I love Pop Smoke's music. I really,
He was
really
next. He was
do.
next.
I mean, his music is beautiful, but how many bodies he catching in the bars he's spitting? How many threats is he making for dudes to come up to him? And I mean, this his music, the energy is riddled. It's like once you put that energy out there in the world, that's like when I got when my daughter turned like 5 or 6 or whatever, I was like, yo, I'm gonna stop cussing in my music because or I'm gonna not do it so often because I don't want my daughter to go on YouTube or mess around and put in a CD and hear her dad talking about pop that pussy and all and
I agree.
like, what I mean? Like all of this, what I'm saying? And plus it just wouldn't fit my image because my family, like, they gonna be like, man, nigga, don't be trying to change up how you is now. We know you like video games and comic books, and we know you like,
What's crazy?
like Nickelodeon and all. Don't be trying to get, what I'm saying, all rough and big and bad about it now. We know
Uh-huh.
you get what I'm saying? So like I intentionally made sure that when I wrote things, I listened to it back that it wasn't so grimy to where somebody might hear something 10 or 15 years down the line and be like, oh, the word? This nigga moving on that kind of time? Let me see him walking in Phoenix somewhere. You know what I'm saying? We gonna fix that.
Yeah, what had changed, what was crazy is what had changed because that the assumption was there with my family, with my daddy and my and his side of the family. They said, "Oh, yo, you making music? You're a rapper, or you rapping about drugs and dope dealing and pimping and getting pussy and all this other stuff." And then when they started look and doing their own research and they started listening, they came back to me. They said, "Look, I I sat down on a piece of paper and I wrote down every single lyric you said." And I was like, "Wow, you were actually saying more. You were actually saying some more other stuff that you was." And they apologized. I said, "Yeah, you was wrong, motherfucker."
But here's the thing, though. Here's the question: how do you think they can avoid all this get people getting? Because you don't know when you're gonna get clipped. You can be at home sleeping, man. Somebody breaking your house, you can get clipped that way.
But
Man,
see,
I almost got
y'all gotta
clipped.
think about it. Like when you from the hood, y'all gotta understand. Like if you're not, that's why it's crazy. Like when people speak from the hood, when you grow up and you start seeing your elementary school friends, they start going out about 13, 14, 15. You know how much debt you done seen by 17? I don't
Yes,
honestly think these little boys think they're gonna make it to 30.
I was one of those
I don't
boys.
they don't feel that way. So they living it up now. They living it up now. They don't feel like tomorrow promise. They feel
That's a
like
fact.
they feel like they on borrowed time. And when they looking up and they seeing the OGs and they seeing the people who made it to old age, all them motherfuckers struggling, strung out on drugs, drinking alcohol. Ain't no old successful per people who lived a good life sitting in no hood. So what you think the children seeing when they look up? Even the regular man who ain't on drugs or the regular woman who ain't on drugs got a bunch of kids and they tired as hell. They still working dead end jobs, dealing with the same here and there.
Sure.
All great, everybody. Like they don't have no, like the picture not big enough for them. It's not a big picture for them. They can't, it can't change their mindset. They don't see nothing else. They can see on TV, but that's TV. That's
And the
not the
whole
world
checking
to
in
me.
thing.
The world to me is when I go outside.
The whole checking in thing is real, man. It's real. If you don't check in, you will get checked in. And I've just me going to the corner store. You know how many uncles, you know how many OGs who's sitting outside the corner store with a Colt 45 and a brown paper bag. They're gonna catch a young boy driving in a whip, going to the gas station. He got some girl in the car. Yeah. Okay, yeah. He's buying an Arizona and a bag of chips. Okay, hey, come here, come here, nephew. Let me talk to you right quick, man. Let me put you up on some game. Every gas station I go to, no matter where I go to, and I was down there in Florida in Polk County for about 7 years of my life, and then I moved back up here to New England. I'm up here in New Hampshire now, north of Boston. So if I even go back to Lakeland and I pop back down there to Polk County and I get caught at the corner store and I get caught at one of the gas stations down there, they gonna be like, "Hey nephew, you ain't tell nobody you was coming back down this way?" Oh, okay, nah. Fuck what you had got going on. Now you could have done that and done what you was going to do, go ahead and go do. But you ain't even call nobody. Now you gotta come talk to me. Yeah. Let me holler at you right quick. And nephew, I didn't even give myself this name. I was given this. But it's real. You gotta check in and stay with your people, man.
People think that checking in is extortion. That's what it is. They look at it as extortion, but that's not what checking in is. Checking in is letting your homie in that city know that you're pulling up so he can tell you how to move. That's what checking in is.
You gotta tell them
checking
what.
in is checking with your homie, so you can ride in around the city with your homie that live in that city know how to move. I travel
Blanco, you gotta tell them.
Everywhere I go, I got homies, bro. You see what I'm saying? Like I mean, I live in Miami, so I got like a real. I'm in real in tune what's going on in the streets in Miami. So, but when I go over there, like, hey man, I'm over here in town. The first thing they're gonna do, they're gonna give me my little pistol, and they're gonna be like, yo, don't go over here, don't go over there. It's hot over there. It's hot over here. Cool, no problem, because they know I'm gonna be outside. It's just like another thing that a lot of these rappers be doing, because according to what happened with Takeoff and them, they were running around with Jay Prince. Jay Prince is supposed to be a big figure that everything that happens around that city, it goes through him. And pretty much, according allegedly, of course, one of the people that got in a shootout with Takeoff people was Jay Prince people once they were playing a dice game. I mean, we don't know that yet, but that's what the rumor is out there. So it just get tricky, man. It's just super tricky. Let me see.
Yeah, man. The best way, I mean, the best way, and that's the whole temptation part of it all. Because when you become an adult, like the way I look at it, I'm 34 right now. You know what I'm saying? My daughter's 14, almost I'm saying I'm at a place I can do anything I want. If I choose to leave this spot right now and go up the street to the strip and go party and, be with women and all that kind of stuff, like I could do that right now. And that's the temptation of it all, is that, and I'm just a regular dude. So when you throw millions of dollars into that dumpster fire, that's just going to enhance your chances of getting contaminating the way that you're supposed to move and think. You know what I'm saying? And I just think that, like, you know, you just gotta you know what I'm saying? You gotta keep some good people. You gotta keep some good people around you. You know what I'm saying? Like I pride myself in
I
connecting
agree.
with a lot of older guys because you know, they put me up on game. Sometimes when I listen to these older dudes speak and they be telling me stories about back in the day or just anything that, you know what I'm saying, I'll be picking up stuff and I'm like, okay, and I take that in, man. And you know, we just so in a time where we're so lusting for instant gratification for a lot of stuff, you know, and it's so sad because it's like when you make it to that position, when you make it to the top, it's like what's gonna do it for you? You know what I mean? Like the people that I know in other cultures and that I see in other cultures, they're not working to be seen. They're working to not be seen. They're working to get put away. Like myself right now, like I've been in Vegas and partied and you know, and I've been in environments and I've, you know, the alcohol, the drugs, the women, the cars, uh jewelry. Like I said, even if you're not about that life and you're in that industry in your 20s, if you make it out, you're blessed. If you make it to 30 and you're in that industry, even if you ain't part of the streets, because we seen Takeoff. Takeoff, he was in a situation where it was just lose all the way around. Obviously, he got shot. He got shot from both sides, and I mean, and he couldn't really move backwards. Otherwise, he would have had to jump off the damn balcony where they was at. So you know, you just got to really be careful, man. Don't even put yourself in a situation like even when I deal with women now, like I think I'm like, yes, I could go over her crib or whatever. But then I'm like, you got the trouble situation. You get what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And I'm like, I could bring her back to my crib or whatever. But I'm like, okay, what if she's a grimy chick that is like, yo, he stays in this part of town. This is where he lives. You know what I'm saying? Let's run up in there.
Man, it don't even matter. All you gotta do is tell her, look, man, I got something planned for us. Just give her a date, woody whoop, and then tell her you caught the telly.
Yeah, I mean, I just think about like all that kind of stuff, man. And I like
No,
the
it
way.
would.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying that could still go bad.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, it's just so many things, man. Like I never thought I'd be 34. Like, I'm not one of these dudes that was never thinking that I would live to the age of 25 or whatever. Um, I kind of figured that I would be here, but I just never pictured myself when I'm 20 at 34. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just never pictured myself.
Hey,
And
Zone, I'm gonna tell you one thing right now. Sometimes I'm actually tell you, not even sometimes, 85%, every 5% of the times, you really don't want to listen to old people too much, old heads too much that aren't in tune with the youth and how the people are trending and consuming everything. Because as soon as you stay up in that category, you really cap yourself because like that's what you're just stuck with.
oh well, I mean, my thing is like my thing is I'm a listener. Um, I don't I don't really think that I'm a good teacher. I think that I'm a good student. So so I listen to what people say and I just soak it in. And like there might be a point in time where there might be a pocket and I might say something to try to convey it in a certain way. Um, but
Yeah,
that's
so
my
you see what happens is when you tune into the youth and you're able to come to an understanding that it's all about the growth and it's all about progression and the direction that we're going in. And what you guys and what your role is to be the guidance over the youth and direct us into the ways that we're supposed to be in order to pass it on to the people who are younger than us, because we're able to reach the people who are younger than us quicker and faster before you guys will be able to. So that's why it's important for everybody to be able to come to this understanding.
yeah.
Yo, the hunger, she asked a question, man. She said, Sugar Bun, she said, are you not noticing the link between blackmail violence, and rap? Let me start with you, Red. What do you think about that?
The the connection is that
Yes, ma'am.
the rappers are black males, and to be honest, black men just don't have they don't have what you call it, conflict resolution. You know, King Von said that. King Von said that before he died. He was like, he was like, everybody don't be having to die. He said, but we niggas, we don't know how to talk to each other. A nigga make you
What?
mad, it could be your partner, it could be your friend. The first thing we gonna do is throw hands, shoot each other, like kill each other. Like it could be a whole conversation, but we don't know how to talk to each other.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And like I said, we all know emotional women cry, emotional men not really criers. A man's natural reaction really isn't to cry. When a man feels pain, he thinks action, he thinks violence. A man not gonna be sad and angry too long. Like you tell a woman, oh, your kid got killed, she gonna bust out in tears. A man gonna punch the wall, kick the chair, break the TV. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
His energy is gonna go straight into frustration because when a woman goes through some type of emotion, what raises her levels of estrogen, and y'all know estrogen that make them emotional. What raises a man when he gets angry or he gets frustrated or he gets even when he gets sad, his testosterone levels rise. So he just, what I'm saying, it just comes off as anger and aggression. And it's like when you don't know how to control that, it ends in violence.
His own
And I
LG.
just think
And I
it's
just want to say,
people don't value their own lives enough, and they definitely don't. If you don't value your own life, you definitely sure don't value the life of the next person. Because we didn't see it
true
Yeah,
that.
go
happen
ahead,
enough.
nephew.
They know better.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead, Shabbat. Continue.
No, it's okay. I'm done.
I thought you was done.
Okay.
Sorry. Go ahead, nephew.
Yeah. Okay. OG's own. And I just wanted to tell you this. Thank you. And I just appreciate you for not the way that you had responded just now was completely different from the way I had even received the type of reaction that I've received from different panels. And I appreciate you for, you know what I'm saying, for not responding in the way that you had came across, because I look at y'all as inspiration to continue to do what I'm doing. And I want to be able to just be another voice for people could be able to come to you and be able to listen to you kick game. Because only thing I want to do is just be able to make music and be able to get people to come together and be able to listen to the people in the spaces that I'm in.
Facts, man. Well, I appreciate that, man. Hey, and that's the first time anybody called me OG, so I'm definitely getting up there, you know what I'm saying, in age, I guess. And technically, hey, the funny thing is, technically, I'm actually a middle-aged man. Because of the lifespan of black men is, we in that 70, we're in that 70, 80 range, so technically I'm still a relatively young man, but technically I'm actually a
Age
middle-aged man.
is just a number. As long as you don't feel, and I've said this on every panel I've came across of, as long as any man doesn't feel younger than they're 25, that's when they're out. That's when you start getting capped, because that's when you get stuck in a certain bubble and you're just in a pocket and you're out of touch with with what's in you.
Yeah, I definitely agree
Like,
with that, man.
yeah, to answer her question, man, I think the violence between in the rap game and black men, that's nothing new, bro. That's been going on since the 90s. So it's not like it's a new thing. Now it's more now. The only reason it's more is you can see it more now is because social media. Social media is in your face. So and to be honest with you, the rappers in today's day, they are more, they really come from that kind of, they really are from the streets. They just figured it out. I said it earlier, I said it again. The street niggas figured it out that they can make money by rapping about their real life. They don't even have to be the best rapper. They just have to just show up and let you know that they live that life, so they trying to make some money out of it. And that's why you see all this indictment. See what I'm saying? You see all these rappers getting RICO cases because they actually rapping what they doing. You got
Yeah.
Young Thug in out of Atlanta, you got Casanova, and who else I can think of? 6ix9ine and them, and the list goes on and on and on. These people catching RICO because they rapping about what they living. So now I'm not saying like the rappers back in the 90s and early 2000s were pussy. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that the street niggas want to make some money now, and they want to ride, and they want to put their quote unquote real life on display. And
Man,
that's what it is.
if I could say this too, man, like what I noticed, like when working with, I got one of my guys, like, you know what I'm saying? That's my boy. Like, you know, if I had to go to war with him for something, then I would go to war with him for something. But and he's slightly older than me. One of the things that happens when you get in this entertainment business, because for me, I remember one time I had to take a break, and you know, my guy, he was like, "Hey man, I need you to come be backup for me. I need you to come take this ride for me." And I'm like, "Man, what the hell did you get into, man? Like come on, man. Like don't be dragging me in your shit, man. Like I got a family now. Like I can't just be leaving and getting involved in random nonsense or whatever." And I had to, like, I feel like it was so much stuff going on, and I had to really sit back and think. And I'm like, what was happening is, like, I had got outside of the element of just music, of, you know what I'm saying? Like I just want to, when I'm doing it because it's what I love to do. But when you get involved in the street stuff and, you know, all of the other stuff that comes with people, then that's when you have to really sit back and you have to reevaluate why you're doing what you're doing. The only reason that I even still love to make music to this day is because it's what I love to do, but it's fun. And a lot of, like you said, Poppy, a lot of these young guys, it's sad because they're putting their real life in these lyrics, and they putting it on social media, and you know what I'm saying, and the next thing you know, they're getting clapped up. You know, so I would say that if anybody is in the entertainment business, specific music, get back to having the fun. Get back to the fun of it. Get back to write the best verse that you can. Get back to making the best beat that you can. Get back to, you know, singing the best melodies. Get back to the magic of it all, because that's the point that I'm in my life. If I'm working on something, it's because I got an adrenaline rush. I got this streak of creativity. I got to get it out. It ain't. And sometimes what I make, nobody outside my house will hear. It might just be for me. You know, when I'm making something, I'm not making something with the intent of, man, once I make this, I'm about to go give it to the DJ and go party and be in the mix of a bunch of people that's drunk and high and all this kind of stuff. Like, I just think that we as artists, because if a lot of these artists, like if they could.
Hey, I don't write any of my music.
What you mean? You just freestyle it?
Yeah, everything's off the top of my head.
Oh man.
Well, but you know what I will write down? What I will write down is when I get into these spaces like this, I listen very carefully, and I've already written things down from each one of everybody on the panel, from Blanco, from U Zone, from Miss Sherelle. I will take like 2 lines from each one of you guys of what you said, and I'll make a 4-bar stanza out of it. And then when I get into the studio, I'm already going off the top of my head. And then when I finish doing whatever I'm doing, and then I'll end up putting it in and plugging that in. That's the most I'll write down.
Yeah, kudos to you for that.
You could even go on my YouTube channel. You can look. You could go on my YouTube. I got about like 50 videos. That's a big gap, but I got about like 30, 50 videos on my YouTube channel. I got about another like 50 more that I'm going to upload. But yeah. Y'all can go check that out.
Yo, I want to ask you a question, man. Don't you find it funny that once this record label sign, they cannot go the extra mile and provide them with real security so they can actually move around the way they need to move around. They can. Record labels got a lot of money, like their money's unlimited. So obviously That's your investment. Like they, for example, I got like Kingvon. He ain't supposed to be with all blood niggas around. He's supposed to have 2-3 security. I'm talking about ex-military trained kind of people that can dissolve any situation that a young boy might be able to get into. It's funny to me that they don't provide them with security because from what I read is that a rapper is worth more money than when they while they more than when they are alive. What do you think about that, Sharon? Sure, you still there?
Yeah, y'all can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Hear
What do
me?
you think about that?
I think the record labels do enough. I think they have the money to have the security. I think they don't want the security because it's not the image because they hood niggas. So they used to like Vine is saying you need 3-4 hands to count his bodies. Like I allegedly y'all might know a killer, but it's a different thing for you to be able to stand over another human being and take their life. It's a different thing when you do it multiple times. Like it's weird. Like when you run into dudes that have a lot of bodies, their energy is off and they days is numbered. You gonna get out of here. Like it ain't no way that you gonna just keep going. So my thing is I don't think they want the security. They got money. You see they buying the cars, the grills, the jewelry, the everything. Security not that expensive.
Facts.
Security not that expensive. Like it's like a bunch of people that got security guards. And to be in the type of beef that they in, they should ride with security, but I just don't think they want it because I know we think a lot of things is addictive, but more things is addictive than not. So that dark energy that comes with being in the hood, that hood life, that's addictive. The rush that you feel from robbing somebody, that's addictive. The rush that you feel from killing somebody, that's addictive. It's like any type of dark energy that you play with, it's hard to get out of that because you get caught up in the rapture of that. Even making fast money, you could go get a regular 9 to 5 and make $40,000, or you can make $40,000 a month hustling. It's an addiction. Like people get addicted to that and they start craving that. So that adrenaline rush that they getting for doing the wrong things, that be more important than life to them because that is life to them. So I don't think you can blame nobody. You can't blame it on the record label because what is you even going back to the hood for? I made it out the hood, but my whole family's still in the hood. I know why I go back to the hood. My mama there, my daddy there, my siblings there. I know why I'm in the hood. This is where my family at. But once you start touching millions, bro, you could pull everybody you love out the hood.
That's a
You
fact.
go buy 100 acres of land and buy everybody a house and make their ass live 10, 25, 30 miles away from you. That's how much money and power you got. See what I'm saying? You got that much money and power. Why you still in the hood? You got the money to move all your family out the hood. Everybody trying to make it out the hood. You got the money to take you and everybody you love out the hood, and you still in the hood. That's crazy to me. But just like it's crazy for me to see people do crack or heroin or PCP or whatever type of drug that they on. It's crazy when you look at them and they living like they living, but if they could snap their fingers and change it, I think they would. But once you start playing with the devil, the devil ain't gonna let you just ease up out there. You shook
Facts.
hands with the devil. You want to play with dark energy. That's the consequences. Everything has consequences, even when you can't see it. Even when you don't know. That's why you're supposed to know how you move. Cause everything got a consequence to it. That's why they're not getting away with it. That's why the ones we see dying, they got a checkered past where they was in some beef shit, in some shit to where things happen because of them. They rapping about it currently, or they just want it to be bogus. Cause there's some of them they not even really from that life. They just want to play like that. It's on them. It's not on the record labels. Cause the record labels tell them to do a lot of shit that they don't do. So the record label don't care about you. And what? Jay-Z said it. Jay-Z started his own record label because he like, y'all niggas still signing deals for real after what they did to Lauryn Hill. Like, we didn't watch the record labels straight take everybody money, take everybody masters for years. People still signing because they hungry. They hungry, and as long as they got hunger, when you put that stake in it, they'll get their life for it. To be honest, they'll tell you sign this contract, and in 5 years you're gonna be gone. They're gonna sign it anyway because they ain't expected. They don't expect to be here for 5 more days. That be the situations they be in before they sign them contracts. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Dude was in jail fighting double homicide.
But
What else?
Mr. Narratives and Dialogue, he said, but you can't take everyone with you. They gotta want it just as much as you. Spending your money on people who wanna waste it and have not earned it, it is disrespectful to your craft and art. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, I understand that. You do gotta leave some people behind, but leave them behind. Don't go back to see them either. If they ain't worth you taking them out the hood with you, they ain't worth going back to see. Had a phone conversation. Get on FaceTime with them. Tell them to meet you somewhere where it's gonna be safe for you at all times. But don't be standing on no corner and on no corner store drinking no 40 ounce trying to be down in no hood because everybody when them bullets start flying, even your security gonna duck.
Yeah.
These niggas ain't trained military. When shots go off, everybody get low.
And
That's
they
the
start shooting
ironic
with
thing
their
that
eye
I didn't
closed.
understand about him is that he looked up when the shots rang off. I ain't never seen no hood niggas. I've been in a bunch of situations where I've seen shots ring off. I never seen nobody stand tall. Everybody duck take cover. We don't know where the bullet's coming from. You take
That's
shield
your
and
natural
then you
thing.
try to figure out where the bullet's coming from. That's your natural instinct. What
Yes.
you stood up for? So that's right. Like you can't take everybody with you. I'm 100% with that. But if you can't take if them the type of people you need to leave, then leave them there. Don't go back and see them. Don't be in the hood. What you shooting dice for? They got casinos. They play high stakes poker where they got people. You got to check your guns at the door. They got security in there. Everything's supposed to be going. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Don't put yourself in no nigga situations because niggas die every day, B.
You make more money betting online than you do making money betting in real life.
But it's that nostalgia of them wanting to be the hood nigga and wanting to have the look, and I get that. Man, shoot dice with your partners, your friends, your cousins, your homies at your house with no
We
guns.
was
Whoever
playing
get mad, we
spades.
don't.
Go ahead, Sherlock. I'm sorry.
No, you go, you go.
No, we was playing spades. We was playing spades yesterday on the panel. It was me, Fatty, J Prince, and Marcus White. We was all playing spades, man. That shit was going crazy, man. We was having a blast. So I could only imagine how much money that them celebrities would be able to make playing online betting.
That ain't nothing, nephew. Look, I remember me being
And
on
that,
me being in Kino Diamonds, the strip club in Miami. I have seen Lil Wayne, Rick Ross, and you know what I mean, gunplay. These niggas playing dice outside of Kino Diamonds for 20, 30, $40,000 a hand. You see what I'm saying? So it gets crazy over there. Like, and I'm talking about they outside in the open. So playing dice is like literally that's what they do, bro. Especially when they get together, it's an ego thing, and especially when the one that is losing the one that is winning gonna talk shit to the one that is losing. I mean, they might be in a playful situation, but the niggas behind or the entourage is the one that they get it personal. That's what happened with that Takeoff situation. Like somebody caught in his feelings. They were trying to defuse the situation. Somebody pull out that gun. I don't know if y'all saw the video when I showed homeboy with the gun now. And next thing you know, 5 seconds later, shots start ringing out.
The thing too is that I hate to say it, but if some stuff is gonna go down, then you gotta let it go down. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's an easy way for you to get bodied. You know what I'm saying? You get involved in a situation because you have good intentions and you're in your right mind. Obviously, the people that are about to get into an altercation, they're not in their right mind. I think I'm stuck again. But can you still hear me though?
Yeah, I can hear you. You're good now. You're good.
Oh, okay. So I think, what I'm saying, when you see something about to go down, you just better off leaving. You just better off walking away from it. You know what I'm saying? Like, because all that righteous stuff, trying to step in the middle, that's gone. Because people just don't have any any rationality nowadays. Like it's 0 to 100 real quick. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no thinking before these young guys pull the trigger. They pulling the trigger. We seen it with Takeoff. Takeoff got hit. I mean, from the stories, from everything that's being said right now, he's a victim of stray shots. You know, so we seeing that people is just gonna pull the trigger on any and everything that's in the vicinity. You know what I'm saying? And you $1 million nigga, so you know what I'm saying? Like, what's more important? You making out of there with your millions, or you stopping two idiots from getting into it because they ain't got no common sense?
Yeah, man. It's just, to me, man, it's like like Sherelle said, it's the energy that you carry around. I'm not big into that whole energy and spiritual, I mean, stuff like that, but some things are truth. You know what I mean? Like I think you're rapping about death. You, at some point that she might catch up with you. You see what I'm saying? She said it earlier, like you know, that only happened to the quote unquote gangster rappers, the hood rappers. You see what I'm saying? Because they want J. Cole, you don't see J. Cole get into a situation like that. I mean, that doesn't mean that he might not get, because anybody can get touched. To me,
J.
most of
Cole,
the
J.
time,
Cole wants to play basketball. That's what he wants to do.
no,
Common
what
sense.
I'm saying is, like, if J. Cole get caught at the mall by himself with $50,000 worth of jewelry, someone might trying to get him. You see what I'm saying? Even though that he ain't looking for it. He just happened to go to the mall to go shopping for his kid, for all we know, right? But what I'm saying is, like, nobody's exception to the rule. That's what I'm saying.
Oh
But
yeah,
see, that's because he
but
know
at the
how to
same
move too,
time,
though.
um,
You won't even know what
you
his
know,
kids
I'll
look
bet
like.
$100,000 right now that you'll never see J. Cole at any mall, um, with $50,000 worth of
Facts.
jewelry, or anywhere where it's just like easy access. Maybe a star-studded event where Jay-Z might be there or something. You know, the
Man, J.
Grammys.
Cole
Or,
was in the White House with Obama with sweatpants on.
yeah,
That man ain't wearing no chains nowhere.
yeah.
I seen that. I seen
But
that, man.
even Jay Z, like you can watch how Jay Z move. Like that's a hood nigga who rapped about hood shit, who started seeing the bigger picture. If you never see the thing about it is Jay Z said this shit in his interview, right? He said it's a difference between having knowledge and having understanding. People who smoke cigarettes know the pack says this causes cancer, but they don't understand it. Because if they really understood it, they wouldn't do it. You see what I'm
That's a
saying?
fact.
If you understood something was really that detrimental to your life, you would actually care. So either you don't care about your life or you really don't understand. And I just think that it's poor understanding. It's poor understanding. Nobody just they just, bro, we just don't value life. We
Yep.
honestly think that you calling me out my name or making my feelings hurt means you deserve to die. Means your kids don't deserve a daddy. Means your mama need to lose her son. Everything that you stand for, your job and everything that you providing for people, and the fact that you being gone from this earth is gonna make millions of people miss you, cry, hurt. All the shit that you holding together, and men hold shit together, bruh. Men hold shit together. They taking care of their mama, they taking care of their aunties, they taking care of their children, they taking care of people. People depending on them, and they get to die because you hurt my feelings. You get to die because you cut me off. Or I'm just mad because you shining. We don't value life. It ain't just about the life that you take. It's about the life that you about to go to jail for the rest of your life because you just took somebody else's life. So now they got two sets of homes that's missing somebody. Because you about to be in jail, your family missing you, and they family missing them. All because nobody values life. And I think that's crazy. I don't care what you say to me. It's not worth your life. I don't care what name you call me, how you hurt my feelings, what you do. Unless you trying to harm me, unless you really trying to end my life, is no reason for me to just end your life. And 9 times out of 10, these be situations that they could walk away from. They could walk away from these situations or not even get into these altercations And instead of them walking away, they let pride and ego make them make a move that's gonna cost them the rest of their life.
And when you think about it too, it's crazy. Like when you think about it, like when you think about like the early '90s, even like some of the mid '90s, how we had like so much positive music, like people, you know what I'm saying, rapping about being melanated and taking pride in who you are, and you know, like taking a stance against the system. And it's like, you know what I'm saying, as soon as the corporations was like, yeah, y'all can keep talking that righteous shit. We gonna push this West Coast rap. We gonna put millions of dollars into gangster rap. You know what I'm saying? We everything that the previous generation of artists stood for, we gonna put our money up against that, and we just gonna get that the fuck out of here because you niggas are getting too smart. Y'all, you're starting to learn about your history. You're starting to get the courage to speak up, and we can't have that. So we gonna give you the Tupacs. We're gonna give you the Biggies. You know, we're gonna give you all of the tools to destroy yourself. And here we are. Here we are. Like it's literally like when you think about it, like it's like this shit couldn't have been scripted out any better. You know what I'm saying? And then you take people like Russell Simmons out the picture, who he was, in my personal opinion, I could be wrong, but he was one of the last, you know, black men, powerful black men that actually had a voice. And he, you know, he sold Def Jam to them people. And I would say after he sold Def Jam, the music industry really started to take a massive turn, you know, just with negativity and negative messages. And then when you think about it too, a lot of these young guys in their 20s and stuff like that, and late teens, they didn't come up on R&B music like a lot of us millennials and late Gen Xers did. You know what I'm saying? I think that's part of the reason why, you know, the behavior is not the same. You know what I'm saying? Because I can remember riding to school in the morning, you know, listening to like the Tom Joyner morning show, and they playing R. Kelly, or, you know what I'm saying, like whatever R&B music was popping at the time. So it's like these kids, these young dudes, now they really come up their whole life with nothing but negative poison, um, pushed in their brains day in and day out. You know what I'm saying? So like, because I be around some of these young dudes sometimes, and I just be like, man, you bugging. Like y'all are living on edge for no reason. You know, like, so it's crazy. Like you got to think about everything that happens in their life cycle, you know, and then we seeing the final products. And I hate to say it like this too, man, but is the solution, are we going to have to literally just have a whole generation of rappers keep dying before some kind of change, you know what I'm saying, really?
That's not gonna fix it. That's not gonna fix it. Yeah, they're gonna keep dying. But this is the thing, it's on the consumer. Cause let me tell you, y'all remember before it was this digital streaming thing to where people got Apple Music and they could possibly get it for free. It was
Yeah.
digital, it was the sales. You had to get a CD. And we all knew black niggas was bootlegging everything. So we already know the ones that's making these dudes the most money, the biggest consumers is white suburban kids. Go look into the audience when you go see these concerts.
White people.
When they're having these big old concerts, it's a bunch of white people in the audience,
White
and you know what
people.
they're not doing? They're not fucking shooting up their community. They're not doing the shit in the lyrics because the lyrics ain't got nothing to them. Yo, when NWA started rapping and they brought that gangster rapping, you know why? Because that Cosby Show shit, why the Cosby Show don't hit no more? It's because guess what? I'm looking at the Cosby Show, and I can't relate to that. I can't relate to my daddy being no fucking doctor when I don't even know that nigga. I can't relate to my mama being no fucking lawyer when this bitch is running around here on Section 8, don't want to get up off her ass, screaming and hollering and cursing us out like dogs. I can't relate to that. All I could do is constantly aspire to some shit that I ain't gonna never have. I ain't gonna never have no brownstone in Brooklyn. My daddy ain't gonna never be no doctor. My mom ain't gonna never be no lawyer. And I ain't never gonna be no rich kid going to no fancy ass college. And I don't want to see that shit. So when they started ratcheting up everything, people could relate to that. I'm not mad at these dudes for rapping like that. You know why? Because they ain't lying. Kingvon
Right.
them rapping about niggas that's really killing their family members, that they killing their families, that they really beefing with. That was real people names, real people dead. NWA really telling y'all that the police is whooping our ass. Everybody that's rapping is telling you what's going on outside my front door. Can the world wake up? But the world just entertained with this shit. They don't nigga don't care. Cause nobody changing the circumstances. And they get the money. The sad part is about the gangster rappers is y'all rap to bring awareness to the hood, and then y'all don't even give back to the hood. Y'all ain't even saving people. Y'all ain't even making safer communities for them. And y'all could take all that Lambo truck money and all that rapper chain money and all that Johnny Dane money that y'all getting, that y'all flossing with, and y'all could go buy a community where the children could grow up and be safe, but where they ain't gotta go outside. But as long as every day little black kids in the ghetto waking up and they seeing their friends die, and they seeing their mom on drugs, and they seeing their daddy locked up, that music gonna always bang to them because that's touching their soul. That's connecting with them. That's what I see every day. I connect with the shit that they talking about. I connect with J. Cole. J. Cole a positive rapper. He's still getting numbers. He still like people still love him because he real. He ain't just saying positive. He talking about real shit. People can say that, oh, he boring this and this man rapping about his mama being a fiend. This man rapping about his mama being abused that night, growing up in fucked up neighborhoods, going up to fucked up schools, being the one that straight on the straight and narrow, but having friends that was in the life that his friends is getting killed because they're getting busy. That's something that people can relate to because you touching people's soul. So at the same time, what these little dudes rapping about, yo, I caught a body, it's constant beef. That's gonna touch them children's soul because they in generational beef. You think if your daddy something that your daddy did, if you got your daddy was a killer and his daddy was a killer and his daddy was a killer in the same neighborhood, you think the day that you born you ain't just inherit a bunch of fucking beef? You was born on the wrong side of the track, so you automatically got enemies the day you born, one day
That's a
old.
fact.
If you born on one side of 60, yo, ask Poppy. Poppy, you saw my story. I was just on 63rd yesterday.
Yep.
Literally. I literally went out there to go see the mirror yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Bruh, them dudes live across one street from each other. One street.
And
A big ass
they got
project right
beef.
here.
They've
They
been
cross
having beef
one
for
street and they
decades.
killing each other. All because they lived off one street together.
And you know what's crazy, Sherelle? They be having beef. They are so removed from the older generation, but they still got beef that they don't even know what they're beefing about. They just know they got beef. That's how it is. Like a,
Exactly. So it's just like we gotta get these kids to some type of safer neighborhood. It gotta be more protection. It gotta be more. What's wrong with going down and teaching a fucking fuck a turkey? Fuck a turkey. What's wrong with having a fucking neighborhood where niggas can't have no felonies in here? What's wrong with building what's wrong with building fucking schools for these children to go to? Building safer like group homes. Why these children rather stay in a house where they ain't got no lights, where they ain't got no food because they mama on crack? They rather stay in that shit so they don't get separated from their little brothers and sisters. They rather go out, sell drugs so they can take care of their family. And you know what happened to niggas who sell drugs and they getting money in the community? If they don't decide to go pick up a gun, you ain't gonna get no respect. Niggas gonna rob you. They're gonna rob you until you kill somebody. And if you ain't killing nobody, ain't nobody respecting you in no hood. You ain't no man.
yeah, that's a
You a
fact.
hoe.
You have to have a
If you
body or
ain't
two
willing to
at
kill
least.
nobody, you a hoe. And then what? It ain't too much killing and drug dealing and breaking in the doors and all that before you get caught by the police because the police know everything that's going down. They know
Yep.
everything that's going down. Now you either gonna die, you gonna go to jail. That's happening more often than not in these neighborhoods. The only way they can make it out is rapping. Rapping about like even with the females, selling their body, rapping, stripping. They might not be able to do it, but look, they probably even know that they can't make it out. They probably even know they won't. But they just feeling like this. Look, if I make $1 million, my kids are gonna be able to see it. My kids will never have to grow through what I go through. People in the hood really go through some fucked up shit. Shit they ain't supposed to see. Shit they ain't supposed to hear. Shit they ain't supposed to be doing at very young ages. So when they rap, them people telling you their story. I'm telling you what happened. I'm not trying to glorify this shit. I'm trying to entertain y'all so that my kids ain't gotta even worry about this. Cause guess what? Cardi B did all of that. She don't even let her children listen to her music.
Yo, that's a fact.
But she knows she don't even let she. I didn't see her be on live and watch her daughter walk in while she was listening to her music and turn that shit clean off. Jeezy did the same thing. They not even letting their kids hear it. So guess what? They sacrificing everybody else for their own gain. That's what the drug dealer do. That's what anybody in the hood do. When you doing the wrong shit, you gonna sacrifice for your own gain. So yeah, it ain't worth it. I'm gonna tell you how it is. I'm gonna tell you how it is. When I go outside the street, I'm beefing with niggas, and I'm still a man. So I'm not about to just tell you that I'm scared of niggas that got guns. Even if I am scared, what I'm gonna tell you is I'm gonna go pick up a gun, and if somebody shoot my people, I'm gonna shoot their people. And if they kill me, then they gonna kill me. But my people gonna go kill some of their people after I die, because that's what's really gonna happen. That's what's really happening. People really dying. That's they life. It don't relate no more. The music, you can't start rapping about sunny days and good times and melanin. Yeah, they still have people rapping about it. They're not getting big. It is not just about the media not pushing them. It's not relatable no more. When we look at the TV, we don't see the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. We don't see the Cosby Show. We see reality TV. We see girls going at it, throwing drinks at each other, fucking each other boyfriends. You know what's going on in the real world? All that shit that's on reality TV. That's what we see on a daily basis. It's okay for middle class people to be like, this is what it is, but to the little kids in the hood, that's not what it is. That's not what it is. And nobody ain't in those schools telling them that they could be more. That's bullshit they talking about, people coming in the inner city. I'm an inner city kid. And nobody never came to my school to tell me I could be more. Ain't nobody telling you about no trades. Ain't nobody telling you about no college. People be happy you show up. We going to school with fucking metal detectors at it. You know how many children got shot while I was in high school? At my high school? School's gonna get shot up. We ain't even safe in our own schools. We ain't even safe in our own house. My best friend got shot in his house, laying in his bed. Because niggas was shooting outside.
Yeah, that's a
you
fact.
You ain't safe nowhere. So why do I want to listen to some kumbaya? If I want to listen to kumbaya, I'm gonna put some gospel music on. But if I want somebody to relate, I'm gonna put on this pain music. I'm gonna put on this soul music. Because I ain't want to kill nobody. I was pushed to kill somebody. I had to kill somebody to get in the game. I had to kill somebody to protect somebody. I had to kill somebody as revenge. And y'all may think like, oh, vengeance is for the Lord, and I believe that vengeance is for the Lord. But have you ever seen your best friend get shot in his fucking head and you have to hold him till he bleed out?
Yep.
Yeah, and then you tell me that. You tell me that you worrying about God getting vengeance, or you ready to get busy and go get the niggas that did something to your nigga. But that ain't just somebody's best friend. That's somebody's brother. That's somebody's cousin. That's somebody's daddy. That's somebody's son. That's somebody's son. And that shit hurt. And no, you ain't gonna tell me that no mother don't love her 2-year-old more than a mother love her 22-year-old. I just watched my sister a couple of weeks ago have to put her son in the ground. Her baby boy. People pain is real. People pain is real, and people be entertained by it and think it's exploiting it. But people rapping about what they really see. When I be up here, I be speaking about what I really see. This is what's really going on. Ain't no kumbaya moment gonna save us. Ain't no good music and ain't no good image. Fuck the image. Fuck the image. We the image. Until niggas start focusing on people at the bottom, the people at the bottom gonna keep fucking the image up. Cause the majority of black people don't even live in the hood, but we still the image. Nobody don't care. They just expect you to make it out. They expect you, yo, you made it to 18, they make it out. They don't care. Nobody from middle class care about people in the hood. They don't even feel like it's a real struggle. Oh, it's easy. It's easy. They ain't never lived in no house with no lights. They ain't never lived in
beat by their parents. Right? I don't know. That's what it's not.
Yo, man. What's good, Narrating Dialogue, man? What you got to say, homie? Welcome, man. You there? Yo. I guess he in there. I guess he's not, man. Yo, let me
Yeah.
ask you this, man. Do you think like if like we just violent people by nature? Do you think that got something to do with it?
I would say, if you say by nature, I would say yes, because we're, us being humans, we adapt to our environment. So if we're not in a violent environment, then we're not going to be violent. But if we're in a violent environment, then we're going to do what we have to do, and which includes getting violent. So I would say inherently as a human species, yes.
Yeah, my bad. Yo, so what do you think, Shiro? Do you think we are like violent people by nature?
Yeah, I think our nature is to be violent. I think like we have to go out our way to civilize ourselves. I think if you just put humans, you never teach them how to be civilized, they'll be uncivilized. When babies get angry or get mad, they cry. Little boys, they start pitching shit young. If you ever want to pay attention to what humans are, pay attention to children. Children, little boys and little girls, when they get mad, they start hitting you, they start kicking you, they throw a tantrum, they fall out, they'll start breaking shit, they'll start throwing shit. And what you do as a parent is you discipline them so that you can civilize them. But that's what comes natural to them. So we civilize and we program and we condition to be away, even in this society, even whatever neighborhood we grew up in, whatever culture we in. But yeah, we naturally want to. We saw somebody cut us off on the road. The first thing in our mind be like, I'm gonna kill them. That's just a natural thought that come in your brain.
Nephew, what do you think?
It's 8 o'clock.
Nephew, you there? Oh, nephew fell asleep, man. He high. But yeah, man, like I believe
he was moving and shaking.
I believe it's in our especially men. I would even include the female in there. I think the men were like especially colored men. I think we are more we are violent by nature, bro. I think I'm guilty myself. Me coming up, I used to be very violent. You see what I'm saying? I used to engage in a whole lot of fighting. That's what I used to engage in a whole lot of gang shit. You see what I'm saying? So all that street shit, I did it, done it. Y'all been there, done that. I think when Sherelle said that most niggas in the hood don't even think that they're gonna get to see 21, 25. I was one of those guys. I know when I got to because before I even got to 21 years old, to be 21 years old, I don't bury a whole lot of my friends. You see what I'm saying? So it becomes normal. It becomes normal. When I got to 25, I ain't gonna lie to you. I was surprised to be 25. So when I got to, I'm gonna tell you what my mentality when I got to 25. I was like, yo, I gotta hurry up, make me a couple of kids, just in case I'm out of here. I still leave something behind me that kind of tells that I actually existed at one point. And as soon as I saw my first kid come out, I ain't gonna that changed my life a little bit. When I saw my little girl come out, I was like, damn, I gotta stick around a little longer now. So I changed my ways a little bit. I started doing all the kind of stuff that I was doing. So it's different. I also I stopped living in the hood and stuff like that. Hold on 1 second. Let me add it.
Yeah.
So it just like don't get me wrong though, I still kind of like, even though that I trying to avoid it, but sometimes you just do it because it's a natural instinct. I still when I go to New York, I gotta go see my people. Where they at? They in the hood. When I go to Miami, I gotta go see my people there in the hood. Or when I go to Jersey, I gotta go see my people there in the hood. When I go to LA, I gotta go see my people there in the hood. So like, even though that you don't want to, but you kind of like in a way, quote unquote, forced to do it. And it just like a down if you do, down if you don't, like Sherelle said, like all her people's in the hood. I'm pretty sure when she go back to New Orleans, that's where she's from. She got to go see her people. Her people's in the hood, so it's not like she want to be there. She just had to go over there, visit her friends, visit her.
Like,
sister.
Yeah, I definitely get that. Like with me, I think, you know, as part of like just changing in general, like for instance, you know, I'll tell some of my guys, I'm like, you know, if they telling me they want me to come, you know, here or go there, you know, I will tell them no. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you can come where I'm at. Pause. Sounds crazy. You can, you know, you can come and be in a location that I'm at, because like, you know what I'm saying? Like I just like I look at people and I look at successful people, and I'm, you know, if again, like I'm a student, like so if I make an observation, then I'm like, okay, let me apply this. Let me start applying this to my life. You know, let me rise above the ignorance. Like, you know, I've been in situations where, you know, like people have made fun of me because like I don't want to go to a certain place or be in a certain environment. And I'm like, hey, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like I got better things to do. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get up tomorrow. I actually got things I gotta accomplish. Like, you know, like that's part of being an adult is responsibility and production. So I mean, even though a lot of what goes on now, especially with melanated people, we even though we know that a lot of what's pushed on us is social engineering, we have to accept the fact that we have a responsibility to make the right decision for us, for your family. And so you're going to have to reach a point one day where it's like, okay, when are you going to start making better decisions? When are you going to stop hanging out with the same group of killers that is going to get you put behind bars one day, or that's possibly going to take you out with a stray bullet? So, you know, like you have to change. You have to change. Like it starts with yourself. And if you don't want to change, and I will tell, just like my daughter, I make it perfectly clear. Like her mom likes to give her passes. I make it perfectly clear when she comes to me with problems. I'm gonna tell you how to solve the problem, and you have to put it into action of what I'm telling you to resolve the problem. If you don't do it, that's on you. It's on you. It ain't on me.
And it's definitely that.
And the funny thing is, like with my dad too, because like me and my dad, I used to have kind of problems like getting along with him a little bit, because he's in corporate America, and you know he got his master's, bachelor's, like he's a rocket scientist. So he has a high standard of living. And so what I would notice, like with my dad, I'm like, damn, like he always hang out with the same people. All of his people is well educated. All of them make money. All of them take nice vacations and all of that kind of stuff. And I remember, you know, just certain kind of conversations. He would be like, man, I'm not going for that. I'm not going for it. I told you, I gave you some information. And if you don't want to act on that information, that's on you. But my standard is not going to change because your standard is lower. And so that's how I am with my daughter and the people that are around me. If I'm busting my ass, I expect you, and you want to be cool with me, or you trying to do business or whatever with me, my standard is not going to change because you're fucking lazy, because you don't want to change, because you don't want to live, because you don't want to do what it takes to get to the next level. And I used to be a person, I'd be like, man, whatever, they'll change or whatever. But now I'm just like, no, like Like I will show you grace and mercy because I believe that we're most of us are owed that. But when it gets to a point where it's like I'm showing you so much grace and mercy, and you're not changing, and you're not progressing, you're not trying to do what it takes to get to the next level, to get better, to live a better life. And so like that's one thing as a melanated people that don't be afraid to have a high standard. And it's you know, it's not supposed to be easy sometimes to get to another person's standard. So it's going to take, you got to do what it takes. It's going to take work, you know, and I believe, you know, just hearing what Sherelle said, like she said a lot of valid shit. You know, us as millennials now, we're going to be in power pretty soon, you know what I'm saying, in the next 20 or 30 years. So the change is, if we want to see better from us on down, you know, YouTube is a powerful thing. Twitter is a powerful thing. We have our own, we can have our own networks, and we have to, you know, when we see bullshit, we can't be afraid to call that out and get canceled. We have to take, we have to get back into having an ownership mindset, because a lot of this negative stuff is being pushed on us as well, because, you know, we don't own a lot of shit. And when we get some money, we put it into the wrong things.
Facts.
You know, so,
and you know something, I feel like this. Before, because I know, like, you know, the running joke is I'ma die alone or whatever, right? This is manosphere, right? So the thing about it is, why I could be the person, I could start my conversations with, okay, I'ma die alone, I'm masculine, blase. Whatever y'all gonna say to try to hurt my feelings, I'm gonna let y'all know up front so we could have a conversation. Do you know how much I had to be alone to break the generational curses that I was born into? Before you realize, because see, with your daddy, him having that standard of people, see, he didn't start off with that. And a lot of times we be mad that we not starting where somebody finished at. We'll see somebody greatness, see somebody be a millionaire that it leveled up. We don't know how many sleepless nights. We don't know how many crying days. We don't know all the pain and all the bullshit that got them to their successful point. But we mad that we not about to start somebody else and put 10, 20 years to get to. So where it start with is, people gotta realize you need to learn that being alone is important.
I'm sorry, Sherelle, you kind of cutting off.
Yeah,
Sorry,
she
wait.
bugging.
My
Can you guys hear me?
y'all can hear me now? My voice should be back up. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah,
Yeah, we
sure.
can
I
hear
can
you.
hear you now.
Can y'all hear? Can y'all hear me up here too as well?
Yeah, I can hear
Yes.
both
Yeah.
of you.
We can
Let
hear
Okay.
you.
Cheryl
All right.
go, and then you go, and then Simon go.
Okay, so my thing is just that, like, you gotta isolate yourself. You gotta unlearn and relearn everything that you need to know. So at the end of the day, you gotta take that chance, like, and it is like you gotta know how to move. I'm a OTR truck driver. I got a business. I done made it out. I make more money than I ever thought I never make. And I remember my friend saying, you know what I'm saying, did you ever think that you would be where you at? No, I never did. I just knew I wasn't about to put myself in the shit that I didn't seen everybody else put themselves into. So I wasn't gonna get addicted to no drugs. I wasn't about to start having no kids that I knew I couldn't take care of. I wasn't gonna make the shit harder because life was already hard. And then I had to figure it out from there, being by myself. But you know what I was doing? I was still in the hood every day, still with the same friends, still with the same places. I go to a new company and I got cocaine in my system. I ain't never did drugs in my life, never smoked a cigarette. And I'm about to lose everything off of who I'm hanging with. And when I think into my mind, when I'm around so many people, I don't know who could have slipped drugs in my drink, could have put drugs in my food. I don't know who hands I touch. Cause understand something about crack and cocaine. If it touch your hand and it's wet, that shit gonna go through your pores. It's in your system now. I couldn't even think to a moment where it was. So yeah, people gonna say that you changed because you don't want to pull up on the hood. If I'm pulling up to see my nieces and my nephews, my siblings, my daddy and my mama and my auntie. Everybody else, you pull up on me. You got drugs on you, don't come around me. Wash your hands, don't touch me. Because sometimes you got to see that, yo, the people that you love will put your life in jeopardy and they don't mean to. They just doing them. But you gotta be strong enough to say, like, if I really want better, I'll walk that walk alone. I'll walk it alone. I don't need no crowd to come with me. So sometimes you gotta unlearn, you gotta shake some of that shit off. You never really get it all off you, but you gotta shake it off. Then you find a space where you find, more positive people. You find more positive friends, people that's on your wavelength, people that's on you because you done elevated yourself. But when you hanging in the gutter, your mindset is that too. You may want better, but you ain't better. If you still in the hood with people all day, you want better, but you not better. So the moment you get away from that and you start focusing on that better that you want and you doing all the work by yourself, you will you will attract the positive people. You attract the people that's aligned with where you going and where you thinking. But it starts with you. So even if you don't have all the money in the world to feel like you could do something, what are you doing? Are you a family? Are you a law-abiding citizen? Are you off drugs? Are you clean? Are you good? Do you have a decent career? What did you wish you would have knew at 18? Go to a high school. They can't have guns in them. That's a nice place to talk to some young 18-year-old dudes. They about to go into the real world. It's their senior year. Go tell a bunch of 18-year-olds 100 things you wish you would have knew when you was 18. 100 things you wish you would have knew before you turned 30. Where you would have traveled, the places you would have did, the things you went through, because they don't know a lot of stuff that I went through because I had lack of knowledge. I didn't know. I didn't know how to, I just didn't know. I knew what not to do, but I didn't know what to do. That's the golden key right there. Understanding you could plant them seeds and they're gonna grow eventually. But don't have the next generation making mistakes because they don't know. Let them make the mistakes because that's what they choosing to do. Not because they don't know. Not because they don't know that a better way, a better life, a way out, whatever resources. Because we got all the resources, we got all the knowledge.
Right.
Why we not in these high schools? These high schools won't trip about you having no organization and coming there. Matter of fact, they let you come in there for free and speak to them children. Why we not doing that? Why we not coming together and saying, why we gonna hope that they come to YouTube? YouTube gonna make us money. We need to do something to what we doing something for them. YouTube gonna make us money. That's gonna get our views up. But what's so wrong with us just saying, okay, it's 10 of us. I own trucks. You own a construction business. You do this. We all do positive things. Everybody ain't went to college because all them kids ain't going to college. They don't even like school.
And
That don't mean that they should just suffer.
But
What trades can they get into? You know what I'm
I'm sorry.
saying?
Go
Like,
ahead.
why
Go
we
ahead,
not
Art.
there? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh no, you good.
Hey y'all, man, this is a very dope conversation. I thank Poppy Blanco for letting me come up, and Sherelle, you are the best. I got to tell you, I like your stories, and they're transparent. With no apology. That's very important in spaces like this. Now, what I want to touch on first is the hip hop. Because it started with the hip hop here earlier. I have no problem with the younger generation, but I think that even the younger generation need to understand that there was a 101 before them. Like if you go to college, you need to learn the 101s of being whatever that trade is or that career that you're trying to go and pursue. And I think that's where the disrespect comes in when it comes to hip hop. There was somebody that was before you. And although there's nothing new under the sun, I tell people all the time, being original and making it your own and becoming memorable is how you last in the game of music. I come from a musical family myself. I've done backup behind a whole lot of different people. I don't brag on that. I'm on different albums. I'm a singer. I had the record deal, all of that. But coming from a father that's Nigerian and a mother that's Dominican, I had to learn that, hey, look, it's not all about the music. Uh, they wanted us to go to school. So going to school is not a bad thing, but I would tell any man today, especially a black man today, if you're not going to school to get a 4-year degree or even a master's degree, go and get some kind of trade. And whatever it is you're trying to do in business, pick up some books, even if you do it on your own, and try to look at, anything that's going to help your business, because you don't want to continue to make mistakes. I don't believe in the third time is the third try is a charm. No, learn from your mistakes, because if you don't, you'll be thinking like, damn, somebody just put a whole bunch of money in my hand and I didn't, do what I needed to do to keep my business successful, you know, and that's with learning, and I wanted to also touch on the situation where, we was talking about takeoff, you know, going to the hood is not a bad thing if you're going there to, give back, do a turkey drive, a Christmas, whatever it is that you're doing to contribute back. But to go back and sit on the corner, you're hanging with people that are not well, that have not woke. We all uh we all have choices, but we don't have the same opportunities, and all of us don't arrive at the same time. So it's very important that just know who you are, as a person, and know that your life in danger, when you become that level of success. You got people that may say, oh man, I didn't like, somebody was up here early, I didn't like what you said to me in third grade. Pow, I'm gonna shoot you, you know and you will have that often. So going back for a purpose is different. You got family members there, but if you got enough money, do an event where your family members could come see you, you know but know that being a star, being somebody that's looked at, in the public eye as big time, you're not exempt from death, and it's happening all over, whether you self-sabotaging yourself, all the way down to someone, saying, hey, we got him, like you the damn Lucky Charms, man. They catching you, and once they get you, they're gonna kill you. And that's what they do, and it's just some people that are obsessed with you. I think Eminem came out with a song about a fan. Do you know what I'm talking about, bro? With the light blue hat on?
Yeah, it was called Stan.
Yeah, and when you listen to that song, man, you have people that have mental health. Why you think they have bodyguards around the stage? Because people would jump up on the stage and try to do things to you. I mean, they did it to Malcolm X. Although that's a totally different situation, but when you become that level, you gotta have some kind of security, you know.
Yeah.
And I'll pause right there for now, and I'll let you go ahead and talk.
No, I definitely agree. I definitely agree, and that's one thing that I've been, just kind of drive home all day is that it was definitely a lot of, like Tommy B was saying earlier, it was definitely a lot of wild stuff that happened in the industry with the entertainers who are now in their late 40s and mid 50s now. It was a lot of stuff, a lot of crazy things went down. But the thing about it is that I feel back then, they had a lot of the guys from the 80s, and they had, you know, they had more of an example of, hey, you know, you gotta move this way. You gotta protect yourself. And
Yeah, it came with a manual. It really did.
exactly. And I think that when we're looking at today's artists, particularly rappers, they don't have, it seems like they don't have a lot of they don't have the same luxuries of having, like, for instance, A&Rs. It's like that's almost um gone now. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't
You know why though, bro? You know why? Because there's no structure. And the thing is, I love the independent thing. Don't get me wrong. Because I signed a contract, and I'll just go ahead and say it, with Bad Boy when I was 15. Puffy didn't know what to do with me because, I was a one-man thing. The way
Yeah.
my voice sound now, I sound like this at 15, 16, singing real man R&B. I would be what you would call like a male Monica. Monica was 13 years old. I've been knowing Monica since she was, about that age. And it was more like you know, Puffy want you to do the 4-man group thing, you know, and I wasn't that. So, you know, it just the music business, man, is just crazy. So the 101s is very important. Being independent is okay, but you know, make sure you manage your money right. Make sure you know, have a good legal team behind you. Make sure you have the right security. Make sure you have people around you that's not going to cheat you, and learn how to write your own checks and read your own bank statements and deposit your own money.
Yeah. And that's one thing that that's one thing that I kind of touched on a little bit too when Nephew was on the panel. I was just kind of explaining to him, you know, the exhaustion of being an artist, because maybe it might be a little bit different for you, but a lot of the artists that I've been around, we love to create. That's the primary thing that we do. We love to do. We don't really like accountants. Like, we don't, the business part is not something, from my personal experience, I'm talking about almost anybody that I work with, we never really liked that stuff. We would just, you know, like whatever little monies we got or whatever, you know, take that and buy some clothes with it, or you know, spend it or whatever. And you know, that's just something. Now in my 30s, I'm more fascinated by the business of music. But yeah, that's definitely something that you know, we have to have. And like a prime example of that is the dude that was in the Lion King, Jason Weaver. He did one of the singing parts in the Lion King. And I always like when he tell the story about his mom, because I think his mom was in the music business back in the day too. So she had the experience of going through the music industry, getting ripped off and having bad contracts, but also knowing how to manage certain things too. So she made it to where, you know, when it was time to pay him for the Lion King, they offered him like a lump sum up front or payments. And, you know, she offered to do the payment, you know, how they do, like you get paid so much every year. And he said he still is able to support himself and his family, you know, based off of just that one decision. So I think that's a great story every time I hear it, because, you know, that's something that was done, you know, what, like 30 years ago or something, you know? So yeah, it definitely got to be, you have to either learn it or have people around you that care about you enough to look after you, you know, so that you don't end up in a bad position.
Yes, indeed. And, you know, that's very important, man. It's very important in this day and time, because, like I said in the chat earlier, you know, I'm narratives and dialogues. That's my channel. And when I was in the chat, I was saying, you know, you got a lot of guys today that they still get fascinated. I think even just in the Black community, period, when it comes to you becoming a star, it's like they welcome you into the record label or the clique or whatever management team. They give you a gold chain. You know, and to some of these young boys, it's more that's coming up to them, having a platinum chain, you know, with diamonds all in it. You know, dude, you might have to pay that back. You know what I'm saying? You know, they don't look at that. You know what? I used to always think about when I got a record deal, it was more like, damn, I want to get me a house. It wasn't, hey, not buy my mama a house, not buy my dad a house, because they already had that. I'm like me, because that's what I was taught. You need to have a roof over your head. That's important. You know, I lived many different places, man. I lived in Atlanta. I lived where they shoot all that shit, Love and Hip Hop. You know, I lived right next door to Loon, the rapper, you know, Kaya, you know, all these different people, man, around, you know, Ghetto Boys, you know, all of that, you know, they were neighbors. And the crazy part about that was they were giving all their money to the apartment complex, but they never bought a house, which was crazy, you know. But then again, I don't know their money situation, you know. So having a roof over your head is very important. It's very vital today. You know, you said you're down in LA. I'm out here in San Francisco, and you know how high it is. And I live in Diamond Heights. If you look it up, you'll see what I'm talking about.
I'm in Phoenix.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the conversation shifted because we was talking about, wanting to
Chief,
be a part of Hollywood.
Chief Keef, we was talking about, Chief Keef moving from Chicago to that LA, that Calabasas area.
Yeah, but that's where everybody moved there, and Ladera Heights, and all the like Black Hollywood. I mean, that's all good. I've been down there. It's okay. But even if you want to get discovered, don't move directly from your little town and think, oh, because you see the Hollywood sign, you're gonna be a star. It don't happen like that. Look at all those people on Skid Row, got talent, homeless, had jobs, were executives, but because they don't want to leave, Hollywood, and they thinking that there is a pie in the sky for them, a piece of the pie, it's gonna happen. You're in the right place, bro. You're in Arizona. I don't like Arizona myself, but it's too hot into the political stuff. I don't get into that, but I'm up here in San Francisco.
Yeah.
Yeah, the weather's good too.
What people say like Arizona is hot, man. Arizona's only hot literally only 3-4 months out of the whole year.
Oh, my bad, Poppy. I forgot he was there too.
Yeah, I mean, I've been here for a few years now, but trust me, this is like it's nice out here.
Right now it's beautiful right now.
What? Listen, if you stay away from Phoenix between June and I want to say beginning of September, you're good. Besides that, let's throw September, October. So technically, like for 3-4 months. Besides that, it's gonna be a lot of 70, 60s, and 50-degree weather. Man. It's nice.
Okay, what is the economics of the economic plans out there? I mean, what are the resources for people like us?
According to the stats, Arizona, Phoenix is the fourth biggest city, the fourth fastest growing city in America. Everybody moving out here. The living situation is beautiful. You can actually get a whole house. You can rent a house for about between $1,500 and $1,800, and you will have a house.
All right, I'm coming. I pay $3,800 a month.
Huh?
Lord have mercy.
You pay $3,800 where?
Where I live in San Francisco.
Oh, I mean, you in the most expensive. It's between that and in Manhattan.
Yeah, you can get a whole
$3,800
mansion
in Scottsdale, Arizona will get you a mansion, literally.
Yes.
Guess what?
That's why I live at. I'm in Scottsdale.
I left Atlanta, to move out here. I'm from San Francisco, but I was raised most of my life in New York and part of Atlanta, and I had a home out there, but I sold it to come out here for a different career. Now you make the money out here. The money is great, but you got to know how to.
A lot of tech jobs out there.
Yeah. Now, if you live on the outskirts of San Francisco, outside of Oakland and different places like that, you might catch some, prices for $1,500 here, there, but you got to be lucky. You got to know how to shop. You really do.
Yeah.
Yeah. 38. Listen, man, over here, $2,000, you literally got a baby mansion. Literally.
Yep.
Something nice. I'm talking about 4 or 5 bedrooms, a pool and a jacuzzi, 2-car garage, super clean neighborhood. You know what I mean?
And so, Reno is similar to Arizona. I lived in Reno, and
close
Reno.
enough.
But the problem with Reno, man, is that no resources. Because if I'm voting, not that I'm looking to fall on hard times, but I'm a man like me. I have 4 degrees, and I know that they're looking for a certain skin tone and skin type. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And outside of just having those degrees, my talents were, what I could put into motion in Reno as well. But it wasn't enough to keep me wanting to stay out there. The weather is crazy. It's bipolar. Going over the Sierra, Lake Tahoe. So I just said, let me move to California. I then moved to Sacramento, and that wasn't enough. So I need to be directly in, the city, Bay Area, where you really make the money, because now people are getting smart. People in the South, people even in Texas, they're more like, all these people moving here from the Bay Area in California, let's jack the prices up. So I was like, if they're going to do that, why not just stay where I'm at? And plus the prices that you're getting paid, that you're paying out there, it don't match your pay. You get what I'm saying? Same thing with Atlanta. A lot of people, I tell people, don't get into the myth that, oh, it's the cost of living. No, it's not. The same prices you see out here in the Bay Area, you see them in places like Atlanta, believe it or not. 1 bedroom, you know, $2,000. That's what you're paying in Atlanta right now. Yeah. And some of the stuff out here is not nice. You know, you're just paying because of the name.
Right. That's true.
Definitely, you know.
One thing I want to say real quick, because you about to end it, Poppy?
Go ahead. Yeah, in a minute.
Yeah, man. Listen, we live in America, right? And I was just sitting down one day, you know, because like I said, you know, the music thing, been there, done that, you know. I was just thinking, because we Americans, we always have this thing that if we're not doing something big, we haven't made it, or we're worthless, we're nothing. I came to the conclusion not that long ago. I'm like, damn. I'm like, my parents got to be proud of me, because if you raise a child for 18 years, maybe longer if they're in college or whatever, and your child moves out, they ain't never had to come back home. They paying their own bills. They taking care of their children, their responsibilities if they have children. You made it. You made it. Now, from there, it's only up from there. And I think that we need to get out of this mindset of just trying to, because I see a lot of, again, my folks are from Trinidad, right? So I see a lot of immigrants, they come over here and they happy to get a home, an apartment, to work, to be able to take care of their families. And you know what I'm saying? But a lot of us over here, we so focus on, you know, the glitz and the glamour that you don't realize, y'all don't realize how hard y'all work. You know, and you're okay. And you thinking that you got to work and work even more, which if you're a hard worker, be a hard worker. You know, I think it's more about working smart, but I just want everybody to know that if you paying your bills, if you know, and you're raising your children, and your parents raise you, and you're out your parents' house, and you on your own, you might not have a Rolls Royce in the driveway, you might not have a mansion, you might not have a Rolex, you know, you made it. You made it. And I just think that when a lot more people realize that, you know, the mindset change, and then even better circumstances are going to happen for you. So, you know, I just wanted to put that in the atmosphere, because I see a lot of people working very hard for honestly nothing, for something that's going to go down in value, something that's eventually it's going to cost them more money than it's going to make them in the end, you know. So I just wanted to put that out there, man. If you on your own, you paying your rent, your mortgage, you know, you taking care of your responsibilities, you made it. And it's just going to be on you to accomplish more on top of that, but you made it. You made it.
Yeah, before Sherelle, you still here? Sherelle.
Yeah, y'all can hear me. Wait, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Listen, I know you said you're gonna retire when you're gonna retire with your own trucking business on the road, and you said you want something else to do, man. I think you should do public speaking, girl. You might want to consider that.
I agree with that too. Yeah, she's really good, and the thing is, she tell it raw. You know, we need more people like that. You don't have to worry about your accent. You don't have to worry about if people think you're speaking correctly. You know, because you know, you say tomato, the other person may say tomato. It's the same damn thing. You know.
Because you can you one thing about her, she can talk for days and she be correct.
Don't start with me.
I never met somebody that can talk without a breath that fast, yo. That's a skill. She should be a goddamn battle rapper.
Hey, Poppy, I just want to say this to Zone's point. You know, I've been out of my mom's house since I was 16, you know, and I'm 39 now, be 40. And the problem is, you know, I see today a lot of cats, you know, they be wishing they want to get out so quick. You know, if you got loving parents, you know, and they want to, you know, keep you away from that high rent out there, cherish home while you can. Don't get out there too soon. But then again, you know, if you know that you're a responsible person, you built like that, you had a father in your life that taught you how to get out there. Now I want to go against the rules, so I wasn't just staying at home. My mom wasn't having me have no woman. So, you know how you is, you're a boy. I graduated high school 16, had a woman, got married 19, divorced, no children, right to this day. You know, but I've been out here, man, a very long time. And if I did come home, it may be, you know, to visit or maybe for a week or two, you know, and I started traveling when I was about 19, you know, so I've been a lot of places in my life. And I tell brothers, yeah, get your passports, but utilize them for the right reasons, you know, and study the place you're going when you visit. You know.
All right, listen. If people don't know what I'm talking about, here we go.
You a dumb hoe letting these niggas brainwash you that you ain't supposed to be emotional. Bitch, I produce estrogen. That's why I get a period. That's why I got ovaries. You retarded hoe. Go look at why women are emotional, bitch. Because we produce estrogen. Because we have fucking children. We're not supposed to be logical. That's why they men. God designed them to be that way, bitch. I'm not trying to be a man. Retarded asshole. And God made women loud because we got the ability to be loud. I ain't gonna never be louder than a man because he's louder. Dumbass. I'm only gonna be more emotional than him. I have the ability to be logical. I'm never gonna be logical, more logical than a man. Me at the highest point of being the most highest woman would never be higher than the highest man. I'm aware of that. Nobody's gonna make me feel no type of way for being emotional when I'm a fucking woman and I produce fucking estrogen. Bitch, I produce chemicals that go into my brain that make me emotional. You dumb bitch.
No, wait a minute. What's going on right there? What's that, Brittany?
Podcast, man. Go subscribe.
Yeah, the smoke.
Was that Brittany?
That talks that fast, man. They need to be on public speaking or battle rapping. One of them two.
Hey, Poppy, was that Brittany? Was that Brittany?
Yes. At the end, that was Brittany. That was a clip from my man little podcast chat over there. I was like, I happened to be in the panel that day. I was like, how the hell she talked that fast? We had a breath. That's a skill right there, man. I know, Sherelle, do you rap before?
Yeah, bars.
That was Sherelle?
Yeah, that was Sherelle. You couldn't tell by the voice. That's a one of the kind voice right there.
Yeah, man. I ain't never rapped that fast in my life, man.
Yeah, I produce estrogen. You stupid bitch. Yo. So listen, I usually don't feel sorry for people. I feel sorry for that motherfucker. I was like, damn, man. I'm like, yo, shit, leave her alone, man. Where's the white flag, girl? Where's the white flag, girl? She got an ooze in her mouth, yo. Literally. Shit,
she sent him to the crossroads.
What's good, man? What's up, Poppy? Shout out to everybody on the panel. Hey, Sherelle.
What up, Marcus?
Hey, Zone. Mr. I don't want to mess up your name, man. Quafi?
Yeah, Quafi Nino. Yes.
Quafi, nice to meet you, man.
Yeah, nice to meet you, bro. Yeah, I'm Nigerian and Dominican.
Hey.
God damn, how the hell that mishappen? For real, that's like I never.
Yeah, that's a hell of a
mix. I ever heard that kind of mix.
Hey, but I'm just nigga. I'm black, okay? But I am.
I don't know, man. You got a name, man. You got a name.
Yeah, I don't know about that because according to this YouTube stream, they tell you ain't black. So who knows?
You know what, bro? I don't even worry about that, because when I look at us, anything that look like me, you know, I want to see you win. You know, I want
That's
to
what
get
I
all
told
out.
you was. That's how
Yeah,
my
that's what I
grandparents
feel.
told me.
I don't get into this citizenship shit. You know, it's just, you know, you do what you need to do to make it work for you. You know, and what other people think of you is none of your business.
Yeah, I learned that on YouTube, man. Like, they be like, Poppy, you fucking immigrant, go back to your country. I'm like, damn.
I heard that too. I heard that. You know, I
I'm like,
heard.
I was like, the way that my parents and my grandparents told me, I told her like, we supposed to be raised loyal, but I guess, but this is only on YouTube. I never experienced this in real life, because even my homies that are born here, they're like, I think we are like, quote unquote, a family, I guess. But in YouTube, it's not, man. They tell your boy, man, go back to your fucking country. You fucking did. I'm like, oh shit.
I think what it is I think since we're there, I think it's kind of like a disease a little bit, because personally, me, I never growing up, I always thought black people were one people, right? Quote unquote black people. Now, technically, we have our own ethnicities, tribes, but for sake of layman's terms, content, black is what we use. And I just think that a lot of people take this thing where it's like, okay, if you see an immigrant that comes in this country talking crazy, I think check them, but you have to understand that every environment is not the environment for that, and people can't help where they come. They can't help who they come from and where they come from. So, I think when people go on those type of bashing tangents, it's lack of immaturity. You know, that's that's how I see it. I'm with Kwafi. If you're on a righteous path, you're doing the right thing. I want to see you win. But I think that if you're a person that's being disrespectful, then you have to understand when you're being disrespectful that somebody at some point in time is going to respectfully check you.
Facts.
Yeah, what the DOAS mean? I never seen that one. I know what ADOS mean. I know what
ADOS?
I learned all of this in the internet though. I don't know, because I actually called all my homies, my African American homies, to ask them specifically what the hell FBA means. They didn't even know. Their parents, they didn't even know. So I don't know if it is like a
ADOS
more.
means African descendants of slaves.
No, the other one, DOAS.
It's the same thing.
That's ADOS backwards.
Yeah.
Soda.
She said soda.
But here's the thing, Sherelle has been in this internet streets for a minute, man. Like, before you got to the internet, do you knew all of this?
Oh
like
no, because
FBA.
New Orleans is not very diverse. You know what I'm saying? It's just a lot of black people. We don't really got a lot of others. So I'm not even really used to like this. This is my first time really meeting all these like different immigrants, Haitians and Dominicans and Puerto Ricans and all that. Like, I just know y'all like YouTube. I never grew up like here and there. We got a Mexican. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
everybody gets a Mexican here and there, but we didn't really used to have them before the storm. After the storm, we got a few Mexicans. I graduated in my senior class. We had one Mexican, and everybody else was black.
Which is crazy, because I will expect you in Mexico.
That was my cousin.
It would be the last place that a Mexican would be in New Orleans. New Orleans is a real nigga place, man. It's a black people.
It's a real nigga. The Mexicans really like they only be with each other. They might like live in some like apartments, and it's like a lot of them congregated with each other. The place that you're gonna really catch the Mexicans is like by Lowe's. I mean, it's cliche, but that's where they be at. They be by like Lowe's and Home Depot.
They be looking
but
for
like
work.
Even if you was black, like they would call you amigo. Like in New Orleans, we call everybody who speaks Spanish amigo. So even if you black, so we either call you Migo or Mike. Mike is what we call the Arabs, right? So every Arab, we just call them Mike and Mike or Muhammad. Because all the Arabs just tell us their name's Muhammad, right? So We got all the Arabs Muhammad. We got all the Mexicans Migo, which is I guess my friend.
I would be so pissed if my parents named me Muhammad.
You know what's crazy?
Muhammad.
You know what's crazy? That's the most common name in the world, Muhammad.
Just like if my parents would have named me Jose or Juan, I'd be so fucking pissed. I'd be like, y'all couldn't be more creative than that. Like, shit.
That's probably like a last minute name. Like, shit, we got to put something.
I don't care what the meaning of it is. You know what I'm saying? It's a million Muhammads. I want to be something different.
Yo, Jarrell, if you want to say, what part of New Orleans are you from? I know you go by wars and shit like that.
I'm from Nine Wall.
Nine Wall. Is that by? Hold on. Which one's the one Lil Wayne from?
He's from the 17th.
17. What about Master P? Corleone Project, some shit like that. Corleone Project.
Calio.
From the Calio.
Yo, I have been in New Orleans 2 times.
The third wall.
I'm telling you, man, that place, you know you in the ghetto when you over there because you can feel it. You know when you in the ghetto, you see all the symptoms of the ghetto. You see a little crackhead running over here. you see a car parked outside that haven't been moved in like 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
You see the prostitute selling ass in the corner. You see what I'm saying? So it's kind of like when you go to Miami too, the same thing. You know when you're in the ghetto because the projects in the down south, they way different than the projects in the East Coast, bro. Yep. And the projects in the East Coast just buildings. You see what I'm saying? So it's kind of hard to tell. I mean, you know, because all the niggas outside. But down south, that shit is raw, bro.
I was about to say, I feel like it's worse down south. The ghettos.
Yes, it's raw because there no got building. They spread out. You see what I'm saying? So like I remember when I go to Miami, I got homies in this project named Pork and Beans Projects. Man, that thing is like 3 miles long, bro. I'm telling you.
Didn't they tear them shits down or no?
No, hell no. They would never.
I thought they was gonna tear them shits down.
No, them places ain't going. They got, man, it's like literally hundreds of thousands of people in there. What they gonna?
That's like the old block of that. That location.
Listen, I only drove by old block, so I don't know. Like by old block, like it's like 2 old blocks to Pork and Bean Project, bro. That's how big that shit is. It's like and to make it worse, it's only one way to get in, one way to get out. So
man, that's like they rebuilding it. They was like, oh, they sold it. They gonna sell it, but nah. They renovating it and putting it. They got you saw what I posted is now leasing.
Yeah, I saw what you put.
Now leasing.
So what they doing? Like turn them into like some condos or something like that?
Not no condos, some regular apartments.
So they're gonna make it a little bit more expensive. Damn, man.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah, what happened, Jarrell? What happened if you bring like a Haitian or Jamaican or Trinidadian or Dominican to your house? What your parents will say?
My parents not judgmental. So my family not judgmental. I mean, they probably wouldn't be able to tell the difference depending on the Haitian and how they talk. They would probably just think they regular black. But far as like all y'all Spanish speaking ones, they would just call y'all Migos. Like if I married a Spanish man and he taught my kids Spanish, they would call my kids Migo. You know what I'm saying? Like they be like, she got the Mexican kids, because anybody that speaks Spanish is Mexican to us. You know what I'm saying? Even like when I first went to Texas, I had such a culture shock because the Mexicans used to say nigga. And I was like, why y'all letting all the white people say nigga? I don't get that. Why do y'all let white people say nigga? And they're like, they not white. And I'm like, what you mean they're not white? They're like, they Mexicans. And I'm like, what the fuck? Nigga, it ain't no such thing as Mexicans. Nigga, it's either you black or you white. Like in New Orleans, we grow up, either you black or you white. Like this whole Mexican, Dominican, I'm Haitian, I'm this. I'm like, what? We look at your skin, we look at your hair. You black, Poppy. You would be black. That's it. Like nobody's gonna be like, no, you're black.
Let me ask you a question, Sherelle. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. What I want to know was, do the light skin, dark skin thing go on out there. I heard that you have the people that call themselves Creole, you know, and you have the ones that just say, "Hey, I'm black." What's the difference?
Oh, Creole's a well, see, look, see, New Orleans was never really owned by the British, so New Orleans was owned by the French, kind of like close related with Haiti. After the Haitian Revolution, the French kind of sold everything to America, and we kind of got to run our own thing for a long time. But like they used to have a lot of mixing on Sundays, because that's why we have a lot of culture and food and everything that's just to us. On Sundays, the French let their slaves be free. So we have like a lot of different sections where we got to meet up, and we will put on like Indian suits and like do dances at the Congo and just be free and celebrate, eat our food, practice our religions, do everything. And that's just Sundays in New Orleans because we free. It's still like that to this day. Matter of fact, the 911 second line is next week, and I will be at 9 times this Sunday. That Sunday, because I missed last year. But uh the the mixing was a lot, right? So the white men used to really be with the black women. They would have wives on one side of the river, and they would actually have families on the opposite side of the river. And it was a very prominent neighborhood for people who was called Passe Blanc, which is like you can pass as white. You're damn near white because your daddy was white. So these was like a bunch of kept women by a bunch of white men. And between them and the Creole people are the ones who was sleeping with the Frenchmen. So not that they're not just black, they're black and they're French. So they're Creole. So we just had a lot of mixing, like interracial mixing, because it wasn't like just harsh. They didn't enslave their children. They actually loved their kids. They don't mix kids and put their mixed kids in big houses. There's still like a prominent neighborhood. You can still go back to it to where like all of those people live. Because if a white man, you know, in the Mississippi somewhere, he get a slave pregnant, he probably get his daughter pregnant. They'll keep their children out there in slavery. Not the French though. Like, nah, they love their kids and they wanted their kids to live better, so they kind of taught them to have this like uppity thing. So in the Seven World, that's where you get a lot of light skinned people, and they still like they're stuck up, they light skinned, they think they're better than everybody. Still to this day.
Yeah, I tried to understand that myself a lot because you know I went to Southern University. You know, I did my first 2 years there, and I left and graduated from UNC in Charlotte. And I didn't understand that, but I noticed that a lot of people were into that. You know, because you know you had the AKAs that were one thing in the college. You know, and the alphas. You know, I'm an alpha. You know, and you know we were more like they were more into that dark skin, light skin thing. But I think it was also according to your status, you know, your family status too.
Yeah, because I mean you gotta think about it. If your daddy a white man, you obviously know that you're better than the kids who have black daddies. So of
Damn, that's
course they're
fucked up.
teaching their children that you're not just a nigga. Your daddy is a white man, your daddy has money, your daddy has like it wasn't broke white men that these women were sleeping with. It was very well off white men who used to have kept women as black women. Black kept women and kept families. And they would like the wives on the other side knew it's two different parts of the river. They kept one wife over here and they kept the black wife, black whatever. And it went on for years. They created a whole village of the motherfuckers.
Yeah,
And
and
they
this
was
happens
prominent.
also, and this also happens over in Charleston, South Carolina, and also in Savannah. You know, they kind of the way you guys live in New Orleans, they live the same way. You know, and parts of North Carolina as well.
So that was that was the mentality for real. Like if your daddy was white, like they thought that you was better because your daddy was white and the rest had a Negro, a black African American parent.
That's what created the whole Possum Blanc movement. You see what I'm saying? Like if you could pass as white, you damn near was a white person. The only thing about it was that's really dangerous about it is that because you know how genes in black communities go, you can be passed as white as all you want to. You have a baby, you can have a baby with a white man. That baby will still come out black as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
because it's not too far removed. You see what I'm saying? You light skinned because your daddy white, but your mama was black. So it's a chance that you can have a baby for a white man and that baby could come out dark skinned.
And you know, in stories like this that you're telling right now, they don't ever come out until people become super older. There's a book I think that everybody should go read. It's called
He just mad because he can't speak English well.
The Passing. It's called Nella Larson, The Passing.
Okay, I gotta check that out.
Yeah.
But I know because a lot of people like try to say like, I think a lot of people that's not from the South have like a lot of theories about the South and a lot of made up. Somebody told me that, oh my God, you know, slavery was still legal 50 years ago in the South. And I'm like, I'm from deep South. So I'm trying to figure out when. Because my oldest sister is 53. So 50 years ago, my sister was a slave, which means since my daddy had her at 20, then my daddy was a slave. And since my grandmother is 19 years older than my daddy, my grandmother was a slave. Like, be real.
They probably rolled by. They was probably doing a cross country trip and rolled by and seeing a bunch of prisoners raking away and all of that. They like, oh my God, these slaves. And they really prisoners and stuff doing work on in the fields and on the side of the road and stuff like that. That still goes on. I'm from South Carolina. That still goes on.
Cheryl, is that true? You like white men?
And right here, he's a fan. Don't mind him. He is my newest, biggest fan, and he can't speak English well.
I honestly, hold on, man. I don't speak English well either. Hey, don't
I know y'all sound just alike.
Listen, I know for a fact I don't want to say for a fact, but there is no way in hell you like white men. That attitude, that your attitude, I don't think it's equated for. I don't want to say for a fact, but there is no way you like white men. That your fighter, man. What's your family?
We're shaking. Nah, she definitely like them white, man.
Stop coming to why you started me?
You know what she do? She grab the Oreo. You know the Oreo cookie? She just lick the cream and throw it.
Look at fighter, bro.
What's good,
yo? Now that shit was funny, fighter.
It was good, bro.
Hey, Jarrell, just one way to find out, man. Have you ever dated a white guy?
No, I don't like white people.
You see, I told you. Listen.
He definitely took those cash apps from those white people, though.
Yo, listen, New Orleans
I don't date them like. I don't like. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to be like, oh, I hate white people. I'm just saying, like, I ain't never seen a cat fuck a dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, we not the same.
Hey, but look though,
like,
you know,
we think about all the birds that you see. You don't never see pigeons fucking doves. You always see doves with doves. You see pigeons with pigeons. You see ducks with ducks. All the species of birds, you never see them inbreeding.
Nah, they don't.
I seen a white duck and a yellow duck, and I see them humping.
I seen some stuff online, man.
It's the same kind of duck.
Just a different color.
That's just like saying a light skinned black and a dark skinned black was humping. That's different.
Yeah, but the thing is, I know what you're saying, you know, because there's no disrespect, because you do got mixed people up on the panel, you know.
Who mixed?
I'm just saying, you know, it seems like
Marcus
it. I mean,
Marcus is a regular Mexican.
Marcus is Mexican Taliban.
Oh man,
and,
damn.
Oh, you know what? I think no, he a white Latino. Fighter is a white Latino.
No, he ain't.
I'm a white man.
That's cap. Fighter. Yo, she capping.
Yo, she like white men, yo. I'm telling you, man. She like white men.
Why are you talking about like white men? Are you a black man? You are not black.
I'm a white man, like you just said.
I don't like
you. He's shooting his shot. He's shooting his shot.
Nah, she like white men. That's what she's saying.
Let me find out this is a lover's quarrel.
Oh man.
This is stalker.
Somebody put George Michael, Careless Whisper.
Put a restraining order.
Oh yeah? All right. That's just a piece of paper, you heard?
I don't think this girl, she don't like a white man. Like a white man cannot handle this girl, man. Like you see that mouth right, that the mouth alone will run that motherfucker on.
I am really a sweet person.
I know you are. I know
But you
you
know
are.
what? I think you got to know the culture of women like her from New Orleans. They still have the same thing as what you would find in a woman that's a Latina, a Jamaican. They got that thing going on as far as that, and they still know how to be submissive, but they ain't gonna let you run over them.
I think naturally,
that's a good way to explain.
People naturally just get with their own quote unquote culture. That just naturally. Like I always say it is like if it is two Mexicans in North Dakota, those two Mexicans gonna find a way to find each other and live close to each other.
You know where the highest black marriage rates are? In Hawaii.
Damn, I didn't know that. You
I didn't
giving
know
us
that
a
either.
lesson. She giving us a lesson.
Say that again, Sherelle. Say that again.
Who asking me to say it again?
Me, because I didn't hear you that well. Say that again. Which the statistic you just said?
Okay. That was fight. I was about to say go to hell, but
Yeah, you see, y'all see, she on me, man. I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling.
You came up here because you saw me.
Nah. Yo, listen, man. Anytime I see my boy Poppy live, I come through, man. What you mean?
I don't never see you over here about Poppy. You looking for my face?
That's a lie. That's a lie.
Definitely got a love
Fighter, will you holler Sherelle, man? If you see it on the street, will you holler?
Bruh, she probably got tasers and pepper spray, all that. She crazy, bro. Knives, all that. She crazy. She crazy, man.
This man can't even speak English.
Y'all funny,
yo,
man.
yo, we both in the same boat. You can't speak English either, nigga.
No, but hold on. Back to what Sherelle said. You say Hawaii, but when I went to Hawaii, I didn't see. I mean, unless you consider like Samoa.
That's what I'm saying. It's not a lot of black people there. So when they see each other, they like, found me one.
But you know what though? Poppy, the thing is, bro, like even over there in Hawaii or even out here in California, you have the Samoans and the Tongans who look black and the Fijians, but they don't consider themselves as black, but they will hang out with black people for entertainment. You know?
Oh, you in Cali too? Cool.
Yeah, you it's Quaffy, man. You know who I am.
Quaffy.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. What's up?
Narratives and dialogue.
Hold on, man.
Yeah. Okay.
I could have swear that Samoans and Tongans consider themselves black.
Well, it depends on if they haven't gotten too whitewashed, because the thing is out here, everybody out here is fighting to be white.
Mm-hmm.
Trust me, it's everybody. I mean, from the darkest brother who has low self-esteem, he's hanging out with white folks and looking for white women. And that's just the way it is. And not dick policing, you like what you like, you love who you love, but it's they come back to the black community after they find out that, hey, you ain't the lick, you was just for entertainment value. That's all the time.
The thing is, I think we have too many options, or we believe we have too many options. But like the dude said, like birds of a feather, they flock together. they don't, and it's nothing wrong. It's not like they beefing. It's not like the Ravens are beefing with the eagle. It's just I'm an eagle and you're a raven. We fly. We're both birds, but we're different. It's nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with it,
We're just multicultural and overly, like, people are over sexual, so they just want to try every fruit in the damn rainbow, and they just want to have sex with each other. But I don't think that these people actually want to build life together. That is extremely hard when you talk to interracial couples trying to build a life and then creating these kids who can't identify because they this and they that, and they can't be black because the black people don't accept them, and they can't be white because the white people don't accept them, so they stuck in the middle. And instead of them just flocking together with all the mixed people, they just feel lost.
But that starts at home though. When you have mixed children, it starts at home, especially if you're a black father. If you know that you want your son to be just like you, no matter if he light, dark, or whatever, mixed, you have to instill that in that boy, because if you don't, his mom, who don't know your culture, which she should have known your culture before she got with you, she's going to flock him over only to her white side. And that's what you have often all the time, you know. And then that's where the light skin, the mixed Latino or black white mixed dude often is known as a weak type dude. You know, he's not dominant enough, you know, but it's up to that father to put that in him, you know, so that he won't be ashamed, you know, because I know some straight up hardcore, like what's this dude? What they call him? Prison Bay from California. Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about Meeks? Jeremy Meeks?
Yeah. Him. I met him, man. That dude is ghetto than a motherfucker.
I see them in Hollywood.
He will whoop your ass. You hear me? That now, a brother like that, he didn't even know he was a pretty boy. He didn't know that shit, you know, until he went to jail.
No, he knew.
So,
he knew.
I don't think so, Papa.
Trust me, a nigga like that been getting pussies in middle school.
Facts, bro. That dude was, man.
The point I'm making is, you know, he wasn't about what he looked like. You know, I got a nephew like that. I mean, this nigga run from the police, get stuck in sticker bras, rosebuds, and all that, and get right up and continue to walk and run. You know, a hood ass dude. You know, and that's what Jeremy is. But when he became a model, he had to become, you know, more like we was talking earlier about business mindset. You know, he was like, "Oh, I can make money." You know, so yeah, you got to become more business mindset.
He had to make it white. He had to become more white.
Just imagine how ostracized that child is. If I have a family by a white man, you got to understand, everybody ain't what it is. Like, there are some white people who do not like black people, and they feel like black people and white people should not be together. And there are black people who feel the same way. So just imagine your child being a dark-skinned child and your mom hating them. Their own grandmother doesn't like them because they're dark-skinned, because they're not white. Their cousins growing up looking at them like, why is her hair like that? Why is her skin looking like that? They're not, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're not one of us. That entire, like, you grew up with that white side of the family, everybody look at you like you really just don't belong. You're like it's like,
and that not only happens.
I've seen little white girls tell their mixed cousins, you know, we're all sister and brothers. No, it was like a little girl, and she was telling her sister, like, we're all sister, but she's just dirty, because they didn't understand why she was darker, right? Because they was too young. They was little kids fucked up. I'm just let y'all know, but they just figured she was dirty.
Yeah, that's fucked up. You know, that's fucked up. And the crazy part, let me just say this real quick. And the crazy part about that, Sherelle, is that, you know, it is spewed over into men now. I mean, grown ass men, even on the panels today, calling each other ugly and burnt, crispy, you light skin, you dark. I mean, that's some sissy shit to me. You know, I don't get into that. I can't stand that when I see that, you know, and that's the go-to argument, especially for lighter skinned men. When they can't win an argument, they do just like women. And that's bad. You know,
I think that's more like roasting, bro, because that's some friends roast each other. Man, you ugly ass nigga. I mean, you dark ass nigga.
No, we talking about YouTube.
All jokes contain shit.
Yeah, like with my daughter, because, you know, well, for those of you that don't know, her mom is Dominican, so we're at the age now where she's at the age now, she's 14, where on Halloween, literally she was like Poppy, she was like, I didn't know white girls say nigga. That's what she told me. Like,
oh, that shit's big in Arizona than Phoenix though. I got into it with a girl, but for that though.
So, you know, but I've had this conversation with her previously, because I've already, and I have to reinforce that sometimes, because her mother is Dominican, so her mother tends to identify with white women, right? So I have to let her, and we don't live in the same household, so I let her know. I tell her, I say, Michaela, we're not playing those games. People, yes, you're Dominican, yes, you're black, but we're not going to play this game in this house of you catching feelings because you know you're Dominican, you know you're mixed, but people are going to call you black anyway. You gotta be like what Kwafi was saying. Like you gotta be real with your kids up front. Don't when it comes to this identity stuff, you can't sugarcoat this. You have to tell them what it is up front, and you have to tell them that people are going to try them just because they are mixed or whatever. So
and that comes with a lot of hate too sometimes.
Right. So I make sure that I reinforce that. Like we're not gonna play this victim mentality stuff in my presence, because you and I both know that you have the ability to do what you want. So I don't let her use that as an excuse around me.
Yeah, man, that's a great thing, and like Fighter just said, I think, believe it or not, I've been in many big cities. I lived in New York, I lived in Queens, I lived in Atlanta, I live out here in San Francisco. It seems like it's becoming more prevalent now in the big cities where they say, okay, it's a melting pot. Okay, yeah, statistically it is, but people really do bad shit to each other, and kids, because it come from the home and what they see, and then the social media. But if you come from real life, like deep South, where people gonna see you as a nigga, no matter what it is, no matter if you mixed, where you have those lily white racist people, or maybe even where Sherelle is from, those people still identify as black. You often find people that want and dudes today, they often, oh, I'm Blasian, oh, I'm Puerto Rican. I mean, come on, dude.
You either white or you black.
That's right.
And that all depends on like your skin color and your hair, because you could be real light skin. We got a lot of albinos. So
for real?
It's like
I don't get to see too many albinos around.
But albinos be having nappy ass hair. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you black. It
don't Blake Griffin.
If your hair nappy, you black.
Blake Griffin is not an albino, bro.
Huh?
He's not. He's not.
Who's not an albino?
Blake Griffin. He's not
albino.
He just light skin.
Drake kid is an albino.
Is it?
Well, in the black manosphere, they do have a guy that is albino. He's like a high valued man. His name is Ike Ojimi, and he's pretty cool people. He got really good content. He's not one of those that do all the crazy shit you see. But Fighter, you know who I'm talking about, right? Ike Ojimi,
older cat.
Yeah, and he African, but he albino.
I think I seen him. Yeah, I think I seen him one time.
And he be super chatting people $500.
Yeah, I think I seen him one time.
Say that again, Sherelle.
You speak Spanish?
Por supuesto, mi amor.
What he just said, Poppy?
You say go to hell.
No, I didn't say that. I said, of course, my love.
Thank you. I know that. I know Spanish songs. Oh, okay. So all y'all speak the same Spanish, even though y'all Mexican, Puerto Rican.
No, it's not the same Spanish. Let me correct that. The Colombians, they speak the best Spanish out of all these people in here.
Oh,
nah, that's a lie.
No, that is true.
Dominican Spanish.
That's a lie.
No, Dominican Spanish, they are very loud people. They are the only people that can talk from corner to corner, have a full blown conversation.
There's some people that speak Spanish really fast too.
Mexicans, they're like their Spanish a little funny. They use different.
Be like, ¿qué onda, güey? ¿Cómo estás, güey? Cabrón.
Their music is very boring, so like we don't really.
Man, shut up, Bobby.
I'm telling you the truth.
You know what I think?
You're full of shit.
It's the dialect. My mom is Dominican, so I don't speak Spanish, and I think that her being a teacher in America for 35 years, she wanted us to be more Americanized, which was fucked up. But I can write it, but I can't speak it. I know some words, and
Spanish
if a person
real hard, though.
Yeah, but if somebody's talking shit about me and I'm close, I can kind of know what they're talking about.
I'm gonna tell you why Spanish is so hard. The thing is, the Spanish is so hard because one word got like one word in English got like 7 different meanings in Spanish because different countries speak Spanish.
That's right, like vaso. That could be a cup or a toilet.
Like that, so you can teach your kid like for example, table. It can be table in one country, and mesonero in another country, and meson in another country. So you teach your kid like table mean mesa. I mean table mean mesa, and then he go to another place. He hear meson. He'd be like, huh? What the fuck you talking about? It's the same thing, it's a different word. That's what makes it so hard.
Yeah.
I think when you find people who speak Portuguese, I think they're different from anybody.
That's a tough language to learn.
Yes.
Yeah, but they understand Spanish very well. I used to talk to this Brazilian girl, and she understood me pretty well. Yeah.
Nobody
Yeah,
understands.
Portuguese. Listen, I can actually understand everything what a Portuguese person say. I cannot speak it because it's a different accent, but it's real close to Spanish actually.
Yeah, it's
real
pretty.
close.
Yeah.
It's gonna say like it's like a funny Spanish, pretty much. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Like when I go to the Brazilian restaurant. Go ahead.
Nah, yeah, that is like Spanish, but it's like a little.
It's
you
funny.
twist the words up a little bit, yeah.
But I tell these brothers they do need to learn Spanish if they go into these other countries and make some friends, so that you'll know what you're getting yourself into. Because lately, Poppy, you from Colombia, right?
Yes, sir. Hey, hold on, man. You
man.
a federal son, man? How the hell you know?
No, because I heard you say something about Colombia.
Why you call him Simon?
It's the best.
Why you call him Simon?
Hold on, what you say, girl?
Why you be calling him Simon? And why do y'all call people girl? Y'all know that's racist in the South. I don't like that.
Is it?
How?
Yes. To call people girl and boy, it's racist.
Get over it, man. It's 2020.
I ain't knew that.
We
To be
drop
honest,
fighter complex. Can I get one place so I don't get stalkers?
So
I'm gonna go on my
hold
own
on,
live
because I say, do you feel offended when I say repeat that one more time, girl? Is that offensive? Like in the South?
Yeah, like because that's what old white people do. Like even you could be a grown ass man and they'll call you boy, or they'll call you girl, and that's
you'll know the difference.
I hear the boy part. I never heard the girl part.
So when 50 Cent made that song, you took offense to it, Sherelle?
I whoop your head, boy.
No, because they
no, the other one. I said, girl, when you're not coming down.
Tell me if I was down.
And I'm down.
Marcus sounds more American than you and the dude with the do-rag.
But you know what though? I tell you,
you talking about fighter complex.
now, Alicia, I think it's Alicia in the chat. She made a very good point. Now, in the Deep South, gal is very offensive because you would hear that from super lily white racist people. You know, they say gal, but even in deep down south, going toward Florida, you'll find, through those little towns where the police would say, boy, what are you doing here? You hear shit like that.
But immigrants say that a lot because I deal with the Russians a lot, and they strongly, what's up, girl? Like, bitch, I'm a grown ass woman. Why are you calling me girl? Do y'all not have a word for woman in y'all language? What is going on?
I mean, you let them know.
You call me mamacita when y'all address me at this point.
But you know what though, Sherelle?
Mamacita is more like sensual.
Yeah, it's more centralized when you say mamacita que buena.
Yeah.
Mamacita is what it is.
Y'all got different ways to say woman, a sexual way to say woman. What's the normal way to say woman?
Oh, in Spanish you can say dama, la dama.
Okay.
I mean, woman in Spanish would be mujer.
Yeah, but dama is more like lady. Oh, here comes a lady. So treat her like a lady, la dama.
Yeah, but she's not a dama.
Yeah, and this is why you get hate, fighter complex. I was trying to throw you a fucking bone.
How you say hater in Spanish, Poppy? Tell him he's a stalker in Spanish, Poppy. Please, Marcus.
Why you say stalker in Spanish, man?
I say stalker.
Un seguidor.
Right, it don't hit the same, so it just doesn't exist.
Shit, he sound like he said she's a CEO.
It takes a lot.
Hey y'all, I gotta take off. I gotta take off.
Do you like Sherelle?
Nah, man, she likes me. She likes me, man.
You know he like
I'll be telling.
they're so obvious. They just run around YouTube like my little fanboys and
Fanboys, all right, man. Yo,
but you're the number
you like
one
me?
He
You know,
kind of like your complexion, and he got fight is your hair nappy.
He got some nappy ass hair. I know. I didn't see it.
oh man,
It's
see,
like
look,
them
she be
books
looking.
are
See, she
coming
be
No,
up.
Dominican men, their hair is not as snappy as mine. Their hair they tend to grow like curly hair and shit like that.
Man, that boy hair. Ooh, shit. That's like you gotta comb it with a rake.
You know what,
You want
Sherelle,
to
though?
last word before you go?
Huh?
Zone. Oh, he probably gone already.
Oh yeah,
Last word
what's
before
up?
you go, man.
Oh man, it was great kicking it with y'all. Great discussion tonight, man. That's really it though. I'm gonna be in the chat, but you guys be safe. Y'all have a blessed evening.
Hey, brother, I appreciate the conversation with you as well.
Be safe, Zone. Take care, bro.
I subscribe to your channel.
All right, peace, man.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, please, everybody subscribe to the people.
Yeah, I'm gonna go sub up.
Man. So please subscribe to my peoples, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna go sub up right now.
All right, y'all take care.
Yeah, man. I'm about to post it out myself too, man.
Yeah, but you know what though, man? Having conversations like this where nobody's arguing and shit, it feels good, and that's when you know that you should subscribe to each other. That's important. Sherelle, you got a channel?
Drama bring a lot of attention to the channel though. That's one thing, and that's like the
My
most.
show is a show, but it's drama free.
Put it in the back.
Flacco come over there, and then all of a sudden it's drama. If you see
Yeah,
him,
you know you're there online right there. You lying. Stop. I never start no drama. You start more drama than me.
I never start nothing. I finish everything though.
but you know what though, Sherelle, you proved to us that you can get down with the get down. Because I'm gonna tell you, do you know who Baller X is?
No.
No idea.
Oh, if he would have snipped you, fighter, you know who Baller X is, right?
Yeah, I've been on there like 2 times.
Already. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, sure have. You right about that Cynthia G comment.
Yeah, I've been on there.
Definitely.
Baller X funny as hell.
So what? He's like one of those. He's one of those people that come from the beef sector, whatever that is.
Kinda. But he more like laid back. He the type, he look at your shit and he listen to you. And if he find a funny moment, he gonna clip that shit. And when he put it out, you go viral.
Yeah, his channel like a highlight.
Go over there.
It's like a highlight reel. Like you go to his channel, it's like all highlights like of the manosphere or like whatever YouTube.
I gotta go on Fight Club and cut up tonight there.
Oh,
well,
you ready to get into some shit. I mean, you ain't driving no more, do you? For the night?
I stopped. I made it to my destination.
Oh, you're good then. When you hitting the road again, early in the morning?
Yeah, I'm at the place I gotta deliver at. I'm about to just chill here till they open.
Let me ask you something. Being a pretty girl like you don't ever have a lot of problems driving out there?
People just extra nice to me.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
But naturally, man is nice to women though. Like, like either mad is she pretty or ugly, yo. Like niggas just
this manosphere stuff is just like bogus, especially like black men.
Exactly.
They're happy to see you driving. They be proud. They get like a sense of pride. They help you. Like they'll feel for you. They'll clear out your trailer. They'll open your door.
Sherelle, how many guys have Cash Apped you since you've been on the Spaces?
I make a lot of money on Cash App.
The thing is, Sherelle, listen, how many live streams you put out? Like a 1 or 2?
I just did one show for my birthday so I could get money.
If and I'm pretty sure she made a kill that night.
I wasn't here, so I was lit.
Yeah, you was lit. I could tell you had a little drink too, though. But I believe if you start going live, because social media is cut out for female, bro. Let's be honest, man. This is perfect for female, man. Number one, especially they look good, they're gonna even get more money.
Fact.
I wanna go. My next live stream, I wanna go to New York and knock Fighter Complex out.
Oh shit!
You see?
Hey, Sherelle, I'm not gonna lie to you. If you start a vlog channel and you let people Cash App and super chat in your channel, you will make so much money. I'm not gonna lie, Cheryl. When you go eat and stuff or go to the mall and stuff, you'll make a lot of money.
I know. I said I'm gonna do that. Like I'm next year. Like I'm gonna get it together, y'all.
Yeah, with some shorts.
And you know what?
Here we go, fighter.
You got something else going on with you too. I can't put my hands on it. Your voice sound like you can rap, and you look like Young Miami.
I don't look like that in real life.
I don't know about that, man. Yo, Miami's a badass girl, man. Sherelle, she's at New Orleans 3, you know?
Oh man.
Nah, Sherelle's cute. She's cute.
She's a pretty girl, man. You gotta follow her on Instagram. Even though that I don't know why she don't post more picture of herself. She posts other shit except herself. I don't know what it is.
I don't
think she wanna show herself. Why you don't show yourself a little bit more, Sherelle?
Because I'm a thug.
I'm a thug myself, man. I mean, I don't post too much too, but my
I don't be going nowhere though. Like I went on my cruise this year. Y'all got pictures from the cruise. So you know what I'm saying? Like that's what y'all got. That's what I did. Other than that, I look normal.
Mm-hmm.
I got a ponytail with some nappy hair.
And she be rocking her hair natural for most of the time. So for all you natural lovers, yeah, because a lot of people
listen. Let me put a disclaimer out there. Stop trying to hook me up. Stop stalking me. Stop.
Oh,
say name, drop a name.
Make me seem like I'm just out here desperate and alone looking for love. Don't be shouting me out. They did this on Security Boss channel. Security Boss like, cause Sherelle, this man is like, okay, Security Boss. I'm happy. Y'all want me to be married, but
nobody checking for her. Nobody checking for her, man. Nobody checking for her.
I believe for Sherelle, it's kind of hard to get a boyfriend right now for the simple fact that her job require her to be on the road. So unless her boyfriend wanna drive trucks and be on the truck with her, that will work out great. I'm pretty sure a lot of people slide on them DMs. I'm pretty sure of that.
Who, Sherelle's DMs?
Yes.
Oh yeah, they overlap. They overlap for sure.
That's a country girl, and you know country girls, they got nice ass bodies, so naturally they're gonna have some big old booty.
And you know what? And I bet you she can cook.
I don't think so.
Look at him.
Sherelle, how are your cooking skills from 1 to 10?
12.
Hey Sherelle, you better not be capping, Sherelle. You better not be using no Kraft box mac and cheese.
All right, now Sherelle, I'm gonna subscribe to you. I want to see you I want to see you do a cooking segment. I want to
demonstration video.
I think. Hold on, Sherelle.
You want me to cook something like
how good is your cooking skills is?
We want to know how you do your hot water cornbread.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, hold on. She said she comes from a big family. I'm gonna say cooking skill got to be around a 7, 8. What you think, Sherelle? She had to cook for a little bit. You the youngest, right?
Yeah, I'm the baby of my entire family.
Oh, I take that back. She definitely don't know how to cook.
Sherelle, what's your 3 best dishes you can cook, Sherelle? 3 best dishes.
DoorDash, Uber Eats.
Tuna sandwich.
Steak and potatoes, red beans and rice, fried chicken, and cornbread.
Damn. Sound good.
And
all I know is when my hunger.
This dude Poppy said Uber Eats at DoorDash.
I got cabbage, dirty rice, jambalaya. It's just
I love jambalaya. I love that shit. Sherelle, all I know is
dirty rice.
Yes, I love it. I buy it, so I can. I'll be buying it, the one that you buy on the box, and you just put it in on the stove for like 10 minutes. I mean, it's not the same. It's not the same like the one that you probably do from scratch, but it's close enough.
It's close enough.
But listen, Sherelle, next time you come to the West Coast, I don't see you be coming to the West Coast too much, man. You got to pull up, man. We got to go have a drink somewhere.
Rates is trash. The speed limit is trash. Like, I can't be coming over there because I can't get stuck in California. California is trash.
Yeah, I don't see you. Like you do that on purpose. Huh? Probably the rates are bad, huh?
Yeah, I'm moving where the money at. I'm always where the money at.
My friend told me that on north and between on north and down south, that's where the money is.
Northwest, northeast, and Midwest.
So let me ask you something. So have you ever been to Lake Tahoe, South Lake Tahoe?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, you can drive like that?
Man, that's a nice scenery.
Do you understand? She been doing. How long you been doing this for? 5, 6 years, something
like
that?
5 years. I made my anniversary yesterday.
Congratulations, baby.
That's a tough ass area to drive in because of snow, and also because of that's tough.
Bruh, yo, that area over there, like when you be driving through like Arizona, Utah, all them, that should be scary, man.
No,
I might just move to Utah too.
Arizona is plain. The fucked up area you talk about is in Colorado. Colorado and Utah. It's a lot of mountains.
Colorado sucks.
Yeah, Utah is crazy, bro.
Yeah, Utah and goddamn Wyoming look like space.
Yeah, Utah is the Mormon capital of the freaking United States.
Yeah, what the hell is in Wyoming, man? Like that, it's a lot of states out here.
The winds are so high in Wyoming because there's nothing there. Like the reason why we don't get blown over is because of cities that have buildings. The number one place that people get blown over in is Wyoming. The winds are so high because there's nothing to protect you.
Well, so Sherelle, is it like the where they grow potatoes and all the vegetables and shit like that? Oh,
you talking about Idaho? He talking Idaho.
Yeah, I was gonna say Idaho, Boise State.
I mean, all those states they're near the same to me. There's nothing happening over there.
Well, Poppy, well,
just mad driving, man.
Y'all need to buy a big plot of city and then put all the little ghetto kids there so they can have a better life.
Let me ask you something, Sherelle. So I reviewed a story maybe late last year where the I think the guy, he was Mexican and he killed a lot of people on the road because they just put him out there without a trainer. What you think about that?
Yeah, first of all, he
was a
Mexican. He was Cuban.
I was happy that they
reduced his time.
They gave him like 20 consecutive for everybody he killed.
God damn.
They reduced it, right?
But they reduced
it. Well,
it
was Cuban though, right? He was Cuban, right?
It was Colorado because we was like all the truckers was just like, yo, if y'all really gonna do that to a trucker, well, y'all don't do that to people that kill people every day for no reason. This man lost control of his brakes. This man couldn't stop. So at the end of the day, it wasn't his intentions to do it. Yes, it's fucked up. He deserves some time for it, but it wasn't his intentions to give him that much time. All the truckers said, we're not bringing no loads to Colorado at all.
You know what I think? The thing was,
it was just like, we gonna boycott the whole entire. We're gonna buy.
Well, Poppy, they threw the whole book at him.
No, yeah, but they reduced the sentence. He ended up getting 11.
Yeah, they reduced it for him because we boycotted.
Oh, that's what's
you know what he was.
Hold on one second. Like I never knew that part of the story. Sherelle, like so, all the truckers got to get like I don't know. Do you got union?
No, we got no damn union.
So everybody pretty much they will now go to Colorado then, right?
Yeah, shut it down.
So that's why he's getting 11. So he would be
we
out
work all the time. They just went to the to Washington for the fuel prices and the rates. Like the trucking industry, so it's crazy right now. But I just feel like even if you're doing bad, you still doing better than niggas with a 9 to 5. You just say you used to making so much money and now your money cut in half. But
Canada went on a strike for a week.
I'm gonna tell you, like
they sure did. They sure did.
You know, like people say to the military people, thank you for your service. Y'all gotta tell all the truckers, thank you for your service.
I always notice that, bro. I always say that.
Without them truckers, man, this country would become a chaos, man. You know what I'm saying? They on sure will be able to eat. That's the only way we get our food to goddamn truckers.
And especially in the West Coast too. That'd be
Sherelle, thank you for your service, baby. Even though you talk a lot of shit.
And even though you got a lot of stalkers too. Shake my head, Sherelle. You're a survivor. Thank you so much.
Marcus, thank you. Like, I'm so happy I'm not the only one that noticed. Like I know Fight Club on. He's a whole fighter. I'm pretty sure he would rather be over there, but he said, "Oh no."
Yeah. Or you talking about me? You love talking about me. She loves talking about me.
This man's been obsessed with me for a minute, y'all.
Yo, Sherelle deserves a medal. She's a survivor. Leave her alone, all right, Fighter Combo.
I don't even know her, man.
Hey, look, fellas, I'm gonna get down from here, but thank you for letting me up. You know, I had a real good conversation with y'all tonight.
I mean, go ahead and say your last word. I'm about to close it myself, man. I got places to be.
Yeah, these are my last words. You know, don't keep
man,
going.
thank you for coming over here, man. You're more than welcome to come back, bro. Anytime.
Yeah, definitely, and good to see you too, Fighter.
Yeah, no doubt, Nino.
All right, man. Let me go with let me start with the troublemaker. No, I'm just playing. To my homegirl, man. Sherelle, go ahead, girl. Final thoughts.
Okay, it was a nice conversation until the Dominican showed up. And Poppy, I'm gonna always be over here supporting you anytime that I can come. Positive conversations. I like that. You know what I'm saying? But we gotta start a protection program for me so that my stalkers to just come everywhere that I am, because it's giving obsessed. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just so happy that YouTube is not a real place, because I'm pretty sure that, you know, I would have been harmed a long time ago. But I'm gonna stay safe out in the streets, and all love to everybody in the chat and on the panel, except, you know, the Dominican.
Well, Garrett, that's the price you pay when you are a good-looking girl, man. That's what happens, man. Let me go with my man Fighter, man. Go ahead, respond, boss. Final thoughts.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, man, I never should have opened my mouth talking about I always come here, because now that she knows I'm here, she's gonna be here all the time. And, and then she gonna call me a stalker, but she the one that knows she gonna be clocking me. She's gonna be clocking me, y'all. So y'all my witnesses, man. Y'all my yo. No matter of fact, what would you say? What was that hashtag? You said
hashtag I'm a survivor.
No. It was another hashtag that Poppy said the other day.
Which I got plenty of hashtag. I'm about to fucking copyright
no.
Virgins.
If you know the chick might call the cops on you, what do you do?
Fucking snitch on a bitch.
Yeah. Oh man.
All right, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate all of you, man, coming over here, come roll with your boy, man. Marcus, man, go ahead, give us that Mexican corny Spanish that you got going on.
Man. First of all, come mierda, papi. No, I'm just playing, bro. Shout out to Poppy, man. I appreciate it, man. Always rock out, bro. I was in a sport chat. Love chopping it up here, especially when in bullshit. Shout out to Sherelle. Shout out to the truck driver. Shout out to Fighter Complex too, because you're a driver too, man. Shout out to narratives and dialogues, man. He's a cool dude. Nice to meet you, and everybody else was on the panel. Much respect. And go hit the link, like, share, subscribe, hit the Cash App, super chat, leave a comment on all the channels and stuff.
Okay, Fighter, you drive trucks?
Drive nothing but me crazy.
Yo, Fighter, you drive trucks?
I have my permit. I'm about to finish up.
Okay.
Yeah, I got my permit. Yeah,
drive me crazy, child.
Drive what?
Shit, man. Maybe you and Sherelle can link up, man. Hunger, she got what? 4 trucks now. Hey, that's a good way right there.
Yeah, that's what she want. That's what she want. She want me to
Would you? I mean, I don't know if Sherelle will hire a rookie, but
exactly.
Because I'm not saying that like in a derogatory way. What I'm saying, because a lot of people stay away from beginners. My friend, I got a friend that drives trucks, so he told me about the game and shit like that.
Yeah, but you know Sherelle crazy about me, so she probably gonna try to make some leeway for me.
Are all Dominicans delusional? Is that the D?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
The D and Dominican.
I know. Yo,
Sherelle,
one of them girls.
You be having like a high turnover when it comes to a driver, so your drivers are pretty steady.
Oh, my drivers don't leave me.
Oh, okay. You pay them more. Your percentage rate is a little bit higher than what the average is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's what's up. That's what they stay. My friend told me that too.
I pay like a black woman. Y'all know who the most consumer, most spend in the bag, most keeping everybody business intact is the black woman.
That's what's up, girl.
Got the Asians, the Indians, everybody winning because of black women spending. Okay.
Yes, you're right about that, man. But yeah, they spend the most. That's why you become the most fucked up financially. Yeah, man. Listen, Sherelle, thank you for being here, darling, man. I appreciate you, Fighter. I appreciate you too, man.
Yeah, no doubt, man.
I'm more than welcome to come back over here.
All right.
No, he ain't never killed the dirt ass, dog ass.
All right. Yeah, I know. All right.
She's crazy, man. Hey, man, thank you for everybody being here. It was a good live stream. Make sure you if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe to the channel. Share this link with everybody, and y'all have a good weekend. Thank you. Have a good night.